some crying, some laughing, some singing, oh God, Master. But we come to thee, oh God, as we ask you to bless the government of the day. Bless them, oh God. Let them do better than before. Help them, oh God, Father. What is going wrong, Father? Put it right, oh God, because we, the nation, will have to benefit in the name of Jesus. But Father, I beg you, the opposition, ask you to bless the opposition, Father. Bless them, oh God, Father. In the name of Jesus, let it do the things that is right in your sight. Give them a heart of gold in the name of Jesus and bless them and the ministers. My Lord, my God, my King, find them out and seek them out. Pray to your God, grant them the spirit of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, that they'll be able to understand in the name of Jesus. They'll grow in wisdom to help the nation. You're seeking such like this, oh God, Father, to bless them, oh God, so they could do a mighty work in your name. My Lord, my God, my King. Father, this morning our radio station, ask you to pass by it, oh God, Father. Remember it, oh God, Father. Remember the founder. Remember Mr. Andrew Donald. Ask you to bless him, oh God. Bless him from the crown of his head to the sole of his feet. Remember all those who work in the radio station. Remember Mr. Carl, Mr. Pierre, CJ, J-Star, every single one of them. Igwe. Ask you, God, Father, bless these people. My Lord, my God, they have the nation at heart. They come, oh God, Father, and they informing the nation of the things that is going on. My Lord, my God, lift them up, oh God. Let their tongue be like a ready writer, so they'll be able to tell us the things, what is going on. My Lord, so we could protect ourselves. My Lord, my God. Father God, protect us, oh God. Remember the bus driver. Oh, Father, bless them, oh God. Take the wheel from them and go before them and do the work yourself and guide them and protect them to the safe destination. Our Master, we come, Father. We come as a people and we cry to you, God, Father, to bless us, oh God. Bless the island of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique as we cried out to you, God, Father. You know our ups and you know our down and you know everything concerning us. What can I say to you, Master, that you do not know? You know everything, God. So I appeal to you, God, in the name of Jesus, that you will be able to turn things around for us and help us, Master. My Lord, my God, my King. Father, this morning I bring Sister Kami to you. Our Father, you know our heart. Master, I beg you, pass by her this morning. Whatever pain or ache she's feeling, lay your hands on her, Master, and never take it away. And bless her going out and coming in. You know everything concerning the daughter. What can I say to you that you do not know? Because you are the God. You are the beginning and the end. You are the same God yesterday, a God that never fails us yet, my Lord. God, Father, you are the only God, Father. You are God unto your own self, my Lord, my God, my King. Pass by the daughter house. Bless her gate. Bless everywhere, Father. The thistle of the door, the bounding center. Meet her this morning with a meeting spirit and help her, Father, in the name of Jesus. She cried out to you. She got no one else to cry out to, but to give you thanks for whatever help you can give her, in the name of Jesus. Not forgetting Miss Jacob, not forgetting her father. Bless Miss Jacob in the name of Jesus. Remember Sister Kenru. Pass by her. You know she ups, you know she down. You know everything. Cover her with the blood of Jesus. Cover she whole household, also her whole household. Bless her, Master. And remember her heart, oh God, Father. Grant her the spirit of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that she'll be able to go on. Oh God, Father, you know everything. What can I say to you? And we give you thanks and praise. We thank you, Father, for a good day. You say this is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. We are glad in it because you made it. You created all by yourself. No one else help you, God, Father. You are the God, the beginning and the end, the great love you have for the nation. Hear us, oh God, Father, when we call upon your mighty name. In the name of Jesus, every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess you are the Son of the living God. So we thank you for the Son. We thank you to you, oh God, Father, for this blessed day. Help us, Master, and we tell you thank you. And we say amen, amen, and amen. So, Father, you told the disciples to say, whenever they pray, we must say, our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. that will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those that trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. Amen. I praise the Lord. Those who are traveling to work this morning, give them a safe journey, O God. Take them there and bring them back. Igwe, good morning to you.
Good morning.
In the name of Jesus, thank you. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Bless. Good morning to Alban Harris. Good morning to Jerome Lewis. Claude Abraham, good morning, my brother. Miriam. Anne-Marie Celestine Grant. Deborah Laborde. Joycelyn. Errol Bonaparte. Mr. Watts, good morning, good morning. Jackie Raymond inside of London, England, good morning to you. Sandra Lewis, good morning. People on the Facebook share, be live, you know the thing go. 12 minutes past 7 o'clock as we move in the morning time. Good morning to the taxi drivers and bus drivers. Gemma Warwood, good morning to you. Marilyn Ferguson, good morning to you. Daisy, good morning. V, good morning. Desiree, good morning.
You gotta be careful.
Remember at 7:20 we got the weather coming up. And you know the drill, whenever me and Master call on, you're gonna share Real FM with at least one person that has never listened to Real FM before.
What you say when you talk.
Let we share the love.
You gotta be careful.
Got some folks inside that Grand Bar's locking it down as well.
You gotta be careful.
Baby daddy, press that like. Betty James, good morning to you. Caroline and family, good morning. Base guy inside of London, England, good. Well, yeah, little lunchtime for you already. But we good. We're pumping with gas. Folks inside of Toronto, good morning to you.
I say we have to
Kitchener to be exact, and downtown Toronto.
meet the challenges of life without fear.
Kim Cridland.
Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy. Man, you have to move with care.
Caitlin Halley Douglas.
Out there.
Morning.
You got to be careful. You got to be careful.
Scoops, we outside.
How you
Earl Benjamin, good morning to you. Remember, this morning you're going to share Real FM with at least one person that has never listened to Real FM before, yeah? Don't forget. Kathleen Knights, good morning to you.
You gotta be careful. In your search for happiness, you gotta leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Kelvin Moses, good morning to you. Shiron Felix. I hope I got your name right. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Morning.
Good morning to the nation. I read from the Word of God, Psalm 103. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me. Bless his holy name. Bless the Lord, O my soul, and not forget all his benefits. Who forgive all thy iniquity, who healeth all thy disease, who redeemed thy life from destruction, who covered thee with his loving kindness and tender mercy, who satisfied thy mouth with good things, so that thy youth is rewarded like an eagle. The Lord escorted righteousness and judgment for all that are oppressed. He made known his ways unto Moses, his acts unto the children of Israel. The Lord is merciful and gracious, slow to anger, and plenty in mercy. He will not always shy, neither always He keep his anger forever. This is the end of the scripture reading this morning. And you have a lovely weekend and a wonderful day.
All right, take care, Drumsticks.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Coming up back here tomorrow, Ollie.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. How you move when you're moving, which direction you're going, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
In your search for happiness, you gotta leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with what you do and how you're doing it. If you do when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met office, we're speaking with Mr. Jason Robertson. Good morning.
Morning to you, Igwe, and
Morning.
morning to our listeners of Real FM. Let's take a look at the weather for today, Friday, the 24th day of May 2024. At Point Selling, it is fair. A moderate breeze is from the southeast at 12 miles per hour. The barometric pressure is 13.4 millibars, which is above normal. and rising. The present temperature 28.5 degrees Celsius, relative humidity 79%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 31.7 degrees Celsius and the minimum last night 27 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, we had 4 millimeters of rain at the airport. The total for the month so far, 8.3 millimeters. Now for the public forecast for Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique, valid for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be generally fair, slight, easy, and breezy, becoming partly cloudy at times. Any showers should be light and brief. Today's maximum temperature should reach 32 degrees Celsius. The wind should be easterly to east-southeasterly at 12 to 22 miles per hour. The sea should be moderate with waves 4 to 6 feet in open waters. The tide is currently falling, will be low at 10 a.m. and high at 4 p.m. Sunset today 6:26, sunrise tomorrow 5:41. To repeat the forecast, the weather is expected to be generally fair, slight, hazy, and breezy, becoming partly cloudy at times. Any showers should be light and brief. From the Maurice Bishop International Airport, Jason Robertson reporting.
All right, thank you, brother.
All right.
Bless. All right, stay tuned, folks. We'll be back after this.
.5 Real FM got you covered.
Ladies, I'm calling on all the ladies. Let's get out there and showcase our athletic prowess by signing up for the 10-10 limited over windball cricket for women, starting on Friday, May 31st at 4 p.m. at the TAMCC Grass Lawn, also known as On the Canal. Registration fee $5 per player. Just organize your team and come on out. It's a recreational exercise to have fun. Don't miss this one. It is a Blue Ball edition. For more information, contact Devon Charles on 420-4232 or Penny at 537-0440. Let's play cricket. Lovely cricket.
You are invited to a black and white dance to be held at Rosehill Hard Court on Saturday, May 25th, 2024. Music by DJ Snake. Admission $10. Eats and drinks are on sale. See you there. Who doesn't want a relaxing moment to bask in all that Treaties Flavors has to offer? Take a holistic view to your mental well-being and indulge in these products: nutmeg oils, balms, and inhalers containing peppermint, menthol, rosemary, and eucalyptus. Take a sniff and feel the difference. Contact us at 410-6007 or email treatiesflavor@gmail.com. Let's get revitalized together.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
50 years as an independent nation. Now that's a reason to celebrate. Bank on a bright future with Quad Bank as we celebrate more than 50 years of partnership with Grenadians. Aspire, build, and advance with 100% financing to buy land, purchase or build your home, or make those much-needed home upgrades. No loan fees, no legal fees, low interest rates. And that's not all. 100% financing on brand new vehicles with 50% off loan fees. Celebrate you this year with special financing from Quad Bank. Apply today.
Welcome home. The reason is me.
Tourism is you. Tourism is everybody, and tourism connects us all.
Did you know that tourism generates revenue and foreign exchange earnings?
Did you know it stimulates infrastructural development and facilitates cultural exchange among people?
You must know tourism is linked to all industries,
from agriculture to construction.
So support the industry today and be welcoming to all our visitors.
Tourism is my business. Tourism is your business. Tourism is our business. Listen one and all. Tourism connects us all.
A message from the Ministry of Tourism
and the Grenada Tourism Authority.
In 2024, the Grenada Invitational will celebrate our Grenadian sporting heroes as we celebrate 50 years of independence and 40 years of participation at the Olympics. Thursday, June 6, beginning at 4:30 p.m., our international track and field stars will compete against the world's best at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
This is Kirani, and I'm happy to announce that I will be participating.
My name is Anderson Peters. I'm pleased to announce that I will be participating in the 2024 Grenada Invitational.
Tickets are now available at the Grenadian Optical, Maxis Bar, Licks and Bites, Mega Force Promotion Office at the Bruce Street Mall, and GoToFed.com. Thursday, June 6th, the Olympic send-off.
Washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone Disinfectant Cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone Detergent Powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness, keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents Soft Flower, Ocean Breeze, and the new Aloe Vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges and cleaning cloth. Ozone Toilet Bowl Cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and new, spacious, convenient, and modern facilities on Seton Brown Street in Grenville and Grand Anse. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the Credit Union of Grenville, your financial security is guaranteed.
Take it to the street. Dance competition is here once again. Friday, 7th June 2024, 6:30 p.m. Tantine Hardcore. Hosted by the Ministry of Tourism, Creative Economy and Culture. For more information, call 410-0366 or 415-8282. Gather your crew. Perfect those dance moves. Come out and be fascinated by Grenada's best street dancers. Take it to the street dance competition. Friday, June 7th, 2024. Don't miss it.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over, they unleash their lawyer. Set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley, but they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to come close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking a beating, so maybe I'm repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. 10 times worse than Ebola, like a dog with fleas and tongue on the knee. corruption. Announce the date for election. Go now, please. Accidental, detrimental, could be lethal. Are you willing to take that chance? Much too seedy, they too greedy, eyes too beady. Honeymoon end before the romance. We expect corruption, but now without check or interruption. That a few might stuff the pocket, but not racket by the pocket. From the constant comments, we ain't get no recess. Before things fall apart and the riot starts. Even in chutney, I'll tell them go. Make it sooner than later. To protect the future, please. For the sake of we children and the next generation. Go. To safeguard our image. Before Griffith cause more damage. Like a dog with fleas. A dog on the knees. And I'm begging. Go now. They try to stick me with rage me. Go now. They have more trick than Houdini. Streams turn into rivers, then into seas. That's why I'm singing. Go now. Please, Mrs. Kamla. Go now. Take Munila and Sharma. Go now. Please. Them minions, total villains, raking millions. Their slogan, we shall rise, it was so true. Tell John Public not to panic while them and they sidekick. Swimming in a pool of dollars so blue. Like meat eating.
Igwe.
Morning.
The man in the wilderness.
Time to bless the place.
Yes.
Place need a little blessing.
So the man in the wilderness, rock and coming.
Good morning.
I am the voice of one crying out in the wilderness of Grenada for Grenada. I take a quotation of scripture from the book of Psalms, Psalms chapter 1, and I quote from verses 1. Blessed is the man who walks not in the counsel of the ungodly, nor stands in the way of sinners, nor sit in the seat of the scornful, but his delight is in the law of the Lord, and in his law does he meditate day and night. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that brings forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he does shall prosper. The ungodly are not so, but are like the chaff which the wind driveth away. Therefore, the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment. Therefore, the ungodly shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. For the Lord knoweth the way of the righteous, but the way of the ungodly shall perish.
Forever.
They shall perish.
Forever.
Amen.
They shall perish. Master called Igwe and the listening audience, Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimatnik, by extension, the people in the diaspora. I am not crying out to hard this morning. I ain't crying out big this morning. I'm crying out little. Because there's something that is bothering me. There is something that is bothering me. And I cannot comprehend it. In other words, I am asleep and I need somebody to wake me up. Now somebody please help me with that. I do not understand. At this time, Grenada is in crisis. Grenada hit rock bottom under this reckless administration. And all the suffering that Grenadians are suffering, and all the heartache that we are going through, we have a prime minister that is hopping plane to plane, exploring and enjoying every piece of planet that God has made. Don't surprise if you hear the news break that Deacon Mitchell going in the moon. While Grenadians are suffering, that young man having one of the best time in his whole entire life with the coppers of the Grenadian people. And what I do not understand, with all what is taking place in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, and with all what Deacon Mitchell is doing together with his MPs, is only one single name we hear in Kit Mitchell. Kit Mitchell. Kit Mitchell. The Prime Minister Harper played Kit Mitchell responsible for that. The Prime Minister wear 3 suits in less than 1 week. Kit Mitchell responsible for that. All the guns and the crimes in Grenada, Kit Mitchell, they call in. The headache, the heartache, the crisis, Kit Mitchell. The question I need to ask, what this Kit Mitchell is not in office. Kit Mitchell is the member of the opposition. Why it is that we does not look at the bigger picture? Is the crime that happening in Grenada, that poor man who has done so much for Grenada, is Dr. Kit Mitchell responsible for the crime? The headache, the pains that Grenadians feel, the lack of job, the suffering, is Kit Mitchell that responsible for the crisis in Grenada? So unfair. So unfair. And you have a heart now. Have a heart. And I want to send a serious message. Master Cole, I have nice NDC friend like you. Equally, I know you have another NDC friend. Because we are all Grenadian. But I am sending a serious warning. Because most of my NDC friends call me on the phone. Some of us go to school together. But they head hard. Last night I had to rough a good friend of mine. Whether I didn't call back my number, that is him. Because every morning he does give me a call and I don't hear him. But I'm going to give him a call this morning because I don't want no enemy with the politics is concerned.
That's it.
And I always tell that man, boy, whenever you call my phone, don't ask me question like when Kit Mitchell having convention. Boy, that is not my business. Don't ask me when is RU convention. The thing that hurt me more, you is a NDC. How you could ask a NNP when is NNP convention? You out of your place. You out of place. Don't ask me that. I looking right now on the greater picture that Grenadians are suffering. The parents that cannot pay a bill this morning for water, is it because we don't have a convention? The children that cannot go to school today, Master Holland Grenadian, and for those of all you in the diaspora, for the children that cannot go to school today because the parents don't have money to give them to go to school or to buy something, is it because Kit Mitchell didn't cause a convention? Those people that have the water disconnect and the electricity bill don't pay, is it because the convention didn't call? Is that what's happening? Huh? The suffering of Grenada today, where people are hungry and people are seeing trouble, and you have a prime minister over the world, and they would not attend to the cry of Grenadian people. Is it because of a convention, and you have one at the NNP just falling into it, just like the NDC, just a fragment of them? While you is looking at convention, I am looking convention. Yes, he will come. But Pastor, I'm looking at the bigger picture. Like Kit Mitchell getting all the punches. The water in the river, Lord Kit Mitchell make it low. Outside Brown and Joe Kit Mitchell, you don't hear nothing about Deacon Mitchell, the one that caused the pain to Grenadian people. Let me say that. NNP are telling on you, we have a country to save. We have a country to rescue. Let us get together. And listen, we as NNP, we have what it takes to bring back Grenada. And we is going to bring back Grenada. Let us get together. Let us fight that battle to rescue that country. Grenada is in trouble. We have a set of people in leadership role that don't care. Don't care. But when I look at my phone, don't ask me about convention. My boy will move when I see people hungry, when I see people don't have a job. Now I start cutting up poor people for water. Boy, me belly hurting me. That is what Ego and Massacre, that pain in me. It pain in me. It pain in me, man. You understand what I'm saying? While you focusing on a convention, you understand? I don't disagree focusing it, but I focusing on the greater picture, man. Grenadian hungry. The children that cannot go to school. The parents that cannot pay the light bill, the water bill. The businessman, that business collapse and they have to give it up, because that is what we have to look at, man. And let us build this country. We have what it takes. Master Color, rest my case.
All right, Pastor. Pastor, this morning, Eagle. We the citizens of Grenada has a moral obligation to speak on those issues, Igwe. Because we pride ourselves as the lighthouse to guide persons. So real expressions for Friday 24th May gone already, you know, Igwe. 2024, the Dxtention, Grenada is my constituency. Real FM is the parliament. I'm the people's spokesman, blessed and protected by the ancient of days, Igwe. My purpose here is to bring you the facts. And I want people to fact check me. What you do with the facts is a matter entirely fair, because facts has only one side. There's no two sides to the facts. I am the advocate for truth and justice, even when it doesn't affect me personally. Justice delayed is justice denied. Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning to Zibri and Master Carl. Good morning.
Morning.
And good morning to the Grenadian people, home and abroad. Good morning, Pastor. You said it all. You said it all, Pastor. Because I'm sitting on my bed now, Now, so I didn't come already today's Friday. And I'm thinking if I should go or if I should just stay home. Because the reason for saying that, yes, somebody will pass and buy a cigarette for $1. They'll buy 2 raw paper, that is $1. And they might buy water, if I have water. Because the price of the water gone up. We used to get the water for $35 a case. Now it's $45, and you can't sell it for the $3 again, because you have to sell it more to make a profit for yourself when you buy now one case. You understand? People that buying in bulk, they could sell it for $3 and $5. But when you as a small business person buying one case for $45 and $50 a case, you have to sell it for $4 and the big one for $6. And when you call it $6, is what they're telling you. The kind of what they put in on you. You understand? So when the pastor talk about people is suffering, yes, there is people that is suffering in Grenada and Carquan Pitimatic. There is no doubt about it. Not because I'm an NMP, I'm going to say that to make me look good. There is people that is suffering in this country, right? Not all. You have people who have the money. You have people who have the party wally in government right now, and they could go to them and they go do all they have to do for them. But there is people that is suffering. I am one. I have to buy some gas every day by getting pharmacy for $85 for it. You understand? And I had to find that money to buy that gas because I have to keep the wound on my legs clean.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not an easy task. And there is people in this country that when they pass, they have all kind of things to say. All kind of things to say. Even when I call the radio, some of them balling out, you ground God, they are your money. You know, people that serve with Dr. Kit Mitchell all the years calling him a ground God now. Leaving me to wonder and think, who next? Who next don't come and call the radio and call him a ground God? It's too hypocrite in this country and we're going to pay for it. You know why I said we? All of us. Because yesterday they sent home children guiding water in the school. They had to use the washroom and everything. And some go home and some stray. Some straying. Some go with their little boyfriend. They take bus, they go grand. You never know what could happen. Next thing is a child they bring home to the mother. When you speak, they say you fast, mind your business. But things is not right in this country. Even NNP supporters that I know was strong NNP. They say they on the back wagon now because they say the pasture, NNP pasture dry and the sea pasture green and they gone there. If the table turn in the morning, everybody turn again. I don't understand what is going on. It is sad. It is sad. As Pastor said, we're capable of taking back the country and we have to do that. Get your children register who taking 18. Because they're bribing the young people, you know. I speak to a lot of young people, they're bribing them. They're bribing these young people. And NNP stop saying the things you're always saying and all the convention and this and that. You know. God is in charge of Grenada Caracon Pitmatic, not no man. Almighty God, King Jesus in charge. People, get that in all your head. God in charge of this country. But he's showing us how we had head. The wickedness in us, we have to pay. It's like you have a good man in your house giving you something every Friday like today. You leave it for next man that come for carnival just for 2 days. He spend the money on you for one night. You leave your good man out there to come on today. You don't have nothing now. That's what's going on with us in Grenada. All you have to take stock and pull up the socks. It is rough. I ain't saying what? Yesterday a youth man, they come to me every day. Mr. I don't have money. Give me $1 to buy a cigarette. I have to get them because they're frustrated. He go up a lot of crimes. He go up a lot of things. Go happen before go and rob people because they need money. The woman leaving them. The girlfriend leaving them. They don't have nothing to give them because they used to get the road walk. The man showing me that vibe yesterday, you know. She said, come here, I used to get me to walk by the road, you know. Nothing doing now. They just come in town, sit down and hang out. If a man don't get it, he can knock that or reach early, he go and pull it up for him, you know, to get something, you know. It's rough. You know, everybody are getting killed like it's guns and drugs. Because of hunger, the family running them woman running them man. And they can't deal with that, so we have to get up and sit down and speak to our children. Tell them you love them before they leave home. Some go and then go come back. It's sad. It's a sad situation. They always say, you know why you have, you know why you will get. And all these people and them that running them out and Kit Mitchell, all you go eat all you tongue one day, wait. It's just a matter of time. All of a sudden, see that grown girl, see this, is Dr. Kit Mitchell, when he was ruling, when all you had, some of them MP was there, do all your ranking, and he expose you. He take all the blame for all you, and now, are you calling him all name? Yeah? Are you calling him all name? And we know about it. The man take the blame because he was the leader, he was the prime minister at the time. He take all the blame for some of you thief, Please. He take the blame for all you. Now you running out your mouth on him. He's grown God. Eh? Me and you must sue. Me and you must sue because what I have done good you rotten. So sue me when I'm ready to call out your name. I go bust out your bubble. And are you jealous, Dr. Mitchell? You know why are you jealous him? Women falling for him, they love him. Somebody don't know, woman. Because what are you had dead? He says 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Can raise your head. Have a blessed day, you need that. Pass and trouble me today. Where you see I broke son, I don't have money there to pay me bills. Anyone of you pass and trouble me today, I give you all you. Have a good day.
All right, bless. I'm the advocate for truth and justice, Igwe. Well, it does not affect me personally because justice denied is justice delayed. When justice is delayed, is justice denied. I'm the advocate for who cannot do it for themselves, like the shortins, the poor, the indigent and vulnerable, the marginalized. I'm here to bring comfort to those who are hurting by this present NDC government by giving them hope. We operate on Real FM, Real Media. No media. Yes, morning. Hello?
Good morning, Pastor Carl and Igwe.
You are morning.
Well. There's so much things to talk about, I don't even know where to start.
Start in the middle.
So much thing, but let me start in the middle.
Yeah, that will be a good place.
You know what I observe? I observe, we said that the economy is growing. But, Massacre, you know, pre-Alasini get more rampant now. It increases on the increase. People have been crying out. They're losing their animals, they're losing the produce in their land, and that gets worse right now. And another thing is, even the small businesses is crying out in the rural areas because they said most of the shopkeepers I spoke to said to me that even the small people sometimes when they see a money, they goes to the supermarket at Grenville or Sotes and they leave because they say they're getting the things a little cheaper. So the small shops in trouble. We in trouble. The begging get more rampant on the street. Everybody meet you, they want to hustle you. The dollar dead. What we saying? Some of us are hypocrites, we're not talking the truth. I spoke about some NNP drop-off, which NNP help a lot. Mr. Pierce tell me don't attack. I go to attack some NNP who I know there was the position.
Yeah, but I think attacking NNP will get you the 30,000 votes we need. Because we in this thing to win the next election, eh? And politics is about addition and multiplication and not division and subtraction. So you must all that, despite you might want to say certain things or despite you might have things in your mind, you always have to remember numbers won't lie. And we must never forget the system we operate in. Numbers don't lie.
Yeah, that's true. Numbers don't lie. Yeah. But Dr. Mitchell has done so much to build some of them. And today, some of them don't recognize it. So that's why I just get, I just talk
Because God make man. And when man put pressure, so he say he regret he make man.
Yeah, even God, who is him to talk about, yeah. This is the most inclusive prime minister, whatever passed in this country. Once you could make a contribution, he accepts you. We have a selfish government presently now. We have a selfish administration now. They care about the self. They don't care about the poor and vulnerable. They don't care about youth. They only talk about youth.
Because I don't think now is the present time when we should be cursing Dorothy. The time will come when we could cause Dorothy, but I don't think the time is now. That's my view.
Okay, yeah.
So how are you otherwise?
Business is crying. Business is.
What we need to continue to do is to expose the National Democratic Congress, because they are happy when we cussing ourselves, you know. When we cussing one another, they happy. And they are the persons we have to direct our information and to educate the people and to give them the information as to why they should not vote for the Congress when election time come. Cussing out one another to helping. Dividing with numbers do helping. Subtracting with numbers do helping. Because it's a numbers business. And we must get that into the back of our head. United we strong. Anytime we divided, we get weak. And we must understand that. Let me take it. Morning caller.
WhatsApp, so you can delete.
Hello?
Good morning, Carl.
Hey.
Igwe, morning.
Morning.
Thank you very kindly.
Listen, I saying this to Pastor Lewis. Listen to him. And I would like us to have a discussion. But before that, I want him to go back and read 1 Kings 11. Maybe he could go on to 10, start at 10, and maybe if I had time later on, I'll give him a call in the evening. Listen, how much preacher preach about don't for people not to vote these people? How much times you were preaching? Okay, let's leave that. I want us to focus on the verse of the same Kings, verse 8. And he said, but Rehoboam rejected the advice of the older men and instead asked the opinion of the young men who had grown up with him and were now his advisors. What is your advice? He asked them. How should I answer these people who want me to lighten the burdens imposed by my father? The young man replied, this is what you should tell those complainers who want a lighter burden. My little finger is thicker than my father's wrist. Yes, my father laid heavy burdens on you, but now I'm going to make them even heavier. My father beat you with whips, but I will beat you with scorpions. I'll stop there. When I was going through these words before the election, I will say that the voice of God spoke to me and said, this is what people want, Carl, especially the young people. And this is what they have chosen. So let's leave that there until God ready, because we have choices. And people speaking and people did not listen, and they want these wicked young people. The young man who have put the head at the table of our country, that man was fighting against Grenadians. So I don't know how people still went on and voted for this man. And then the blaspheming and calling him little baby Jesus. You ever hear more foolishness in all the world? Come on. Let's leave that there, Carl. And God will do what he has to do. And I would like Pastor Luis for we to dig a little more in depth in the word, and let's see what God is saying to us now. Because we have no way out now, we know, because people have made the choices. So it's until God ready. Y'all have a good day. Bye.
Bless. All right. If where shame is absent, anything could happen. Like the real reason behind the functional review. So, Gates, I want to touch a little bit on the functional review today. I'll speak a little bit on projects. I will speak a little bit on the fact that the government has to answer to the Grenadian public how that $22 million was spent. We will touch a little bit on the unemployment situation. We will speak a little bit on the economy and the indicators. We go touch a little bit on the amnesty. And there's other issues surrounding those issues we hope to talk about today. Let's take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, I called back just for a thing to say something. I agree with the lady that just called. You make the choices. I did not make that choice. I, Camille TV, just called, did not make that choice.
Right.
Yes? So now I know some people, what some young people and others going through, they pay, that's what they work for. You understand? They work for that massacre and the way, and the Grenadian people listening, they work for that. But it's sad because I have young children. I have a young son, you know. A son is studying something else, and he can't get a job. He cannot get a job, and he frustrated. And sometimes when he comes to me, I don't have to give him. I pray to God every time the phone ring. I'm afraid to answer the phone. Because I don't know if you're calling me and telling me the police have him for something. So every day I have to call him to find if he all right. That was appealing to parents. You know, your children still call them. If you have money, give them a $5, give them a piece of food. Don't run them. Don't cause them. Because the youth was frustrated out here. Yes, and they call him baby Jesus. They blaspheme against the Holy Spirit. They call him baby Jesus. Even the same NDC supporters, they shame, they frustrated. A lot of them telling you, yes, I vote for him. You see a man on the clip, what a selling, the okra in tongue. Somebody sent a clip for me. He voted for NDC, and now he's saying time for them to go. They thought they would get better. They thought things would be better in Grenada. You understand? So sometimes again, you have the NDC people know. NNP people know. And they still want to vote for them. I don't even know. Massacre watch. When all you saying we have to cause them, they knew. NNP supporters, all the extra vote NDC gets is from under NNP, you know, God. They know what they do. They know what they do. They did wrong. Them not give them the extra vote to win them seat, oh God. I don't sorry for them. And I don't want sympathy from nobody. Let me suffer. Let me cry to God and ask him for mercy. But the NNP supporters that give them, look at what Mr. Davro did for Grenadians in Gov. All you still calling me and say don't call them bitch and them excuse me. They're wicked. They're wicked. Monsieur Ramben. Are you still saying don't call them nasty people that go and vote for NDC? Why are you saying massacre? You have to call them. You have to expose them. Let the conscience be them. Are you still saying that? Dr. Mitchell give everybody happy and Michelle you some sun and a piece of fly. And they say they do nothing but Grenada. I'm going to go out. They be putting a funeral and a fall sick in the church. And I'm going inside the place. I thinking that they're in America inside the hospital. Nurse Ambrose and the other nurse. They take good care and they gonna recover. They show me the whole place. I just take it measure do nothing for Grenada. These wicked people. I do let little Michelle fly and leave all you backside to see trouble in Grenada. All you that put him there, not me. I don't feel bad, not me. I didn't put my finger in for that man. Never. And I don't like these people. I rather die. I don't like these people that say they're doing to people. Have a good day.
All right, bless.
Bash them, you have to bash them. And then people play to bad mind.
Get you, take a break and come back.
Yes, sir.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling.
From the
north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Tourism is me, tourism is you, tourism is everybody, and tourism connects us all.
Did you know that tourism generates revenue and foreign exchange earnings?
Did you know it stimulates infrastructural development and facilitates cultural exchange among people?
You must know tourism is linked to all industries,
from agriculture to construction.
So support the industry today and be welcoming to all our visitors.
Tourism is my business. Tourism is your business. Tourism is our business. Listen one and all. Tourism connects us all.
A message from the Ministry of Tourism
and the Grenada Tourism Authority.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
You are invited to a black and white dance to be held at Rosehill Hard Court on Saturday, May 25th, 2024. Music by DJ Snake. Admission $10. Eats and drinks are on sale. See you there.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemille in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Invest in making things better. Make things better. Make dams, reservoirs and pipelines stronger. New policies and plans to take action. Educate the entire nation. Water is a finite resource. That needs urgent recourse. Save water. Save water. For me and you. Save water. For the future too. Save water. Every drop you can. Save water. For the Caribbean. Save water. Same problems and same challenges. Together we'll find the solutions. Together we'll take action. Our water secure Caribbean is a crucial mission. We need some urgent action. nation. Save water. Save water, save water. For me and you, save water. For the future too, save water. Every job you can, save water. For the Caribbean, save water. Save water, save water. Save.
Don't let your water bill get too high.
Save water. Save the water that falling from the sky. Save water. Full up your blueberries. Save water. Full up all your berries. Save water. Full up your blueberries. Save water. Full up all your berries. Save water.
In 2024, the Grenada Invitational will celebrate our Grenadian sporting heroes as we celebrate 50 years of independence and 40 years of participation at the Olympics. Thursday, June 6th. Beginning at 4:30 p.m., our international track and field stars will compete against the world's best at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
This is Kirani, and I'm happy to announce that I will be participating.
My name is Anderson Peters. I'm pleased to announce that I will be participating in the 2024 Grenada Invitational.
Tickets are now available at the Grenadian Optical, Maxis Bar, Licks and Bites, Mega Force Promotion Office at the Bruce Street Mall, and GoToFed.com. Thursday, June 6th, the Olympic send-off.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over. They unleash the lawyer, set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the husband.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Igwe.
Morning, brother.
Morning. Massacre, how everything? Hey, good morning. Hey, Massacre, the topic is the bandit in this government. Well, I don't see the members of the government as a bandit. But this government is a bandit government. When you look at the termination of bandit, is a member of a gang or who intend to rob and attack travelers. Massacre, when you look what you are seeing in the country now, the government attacking the fish vendors. They are attacking the vendors that selling to make a living in the market. Those that have the boot by the roadside, they are attacking them. They are attacking the seed. They are attacking the imani. They are attacking the public servant. Everybody getting attacked. Right? So this they are not a member, but all this government is a bandit government that attacking every sector of people in Greater Caribbean Mandate. Attacking them by they taking out money from the poor man pocket. Left, right, and center, Massacre, they are attacking them. Right? That government, they don't defending the poor people. All what it is, attack and attack. You know, like playing a game of football.
Yeah.
And you have only attackers, and no defenders. When the government is one to stand up and to defend the right of the workers. What you find happening is the government is the one that attacking the poor people of the country the most. They were attacking. So, Massacre, I call upon the Grenadian people. Yes, they vote. We recognize that a man's song so nice, enticing words, that tells you why we are going to try. But we recognize that we made a mistake, and so you have to rewrite. Don't go and continue to making the same mistake as you made. You made it in 2008 and 2013, but this one is the worst ever government that ever passing grade. But have some hopes. NMP will be back to deliver you all. People going to come.
All right.
Have a blessing.
Mm-hmm. Before you go and have a short announcement here for the people on the outside, the River Sally NNP Soapwood Group, they'll be having a social meet and greet raffle draw fun day. That's Saturday, June 1st, 2024 at the River Sally playing field. They'll be starting at 1 p.m. Free food, drinks on sale. Music by a popular DJ. So hope to see all you again.
Yeah, man.
There you go.
Yeah, man.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
All right. We have our next call. Good morning. All right. Okay. Good morning. The monkey the thing this morning, eh?
Yes, Igwe. So we was Salig.
Yeah, NNP support group.
Okay.
Yeah, they having a social meet and greet June 1st. That's Saturday, June 1st. Free food, drinks on sale.
And yeah, raffle.
Yeah, raffle. Well, I guess the fund is bouncing castle and things for them children and little things. And yeah, I think the caller is back.
Yeah, Master Call.
Hey.
There, I was listening to the radio program of Sheldon Scott, and it's a matter for concern. There was a caller that called from Carriacou.
Mm-hmm.
And
Your
he
place?
says, and come again?
Your place?
Yes, my place. Yeah, my place. One of these good days, Master, we had to go over, go and hold us to goat.
Yeah.
Friends of them, man. Yeah. So the caller called and he says that in Carriacou at this time there is a gas crisis in Carriacou.
Oh my gas.
And as a result of there is a gas crisis in Carriacou, I think 2 of the tanks that has been existing over the past years at Harveyville, as the case may be, they need some repairs. So as a result of that, gas has been now imported from Grenada into Carriacou. That is what the young man said on Sheldon Scott show. But the way in which the gas is going over to Carriacou is that the truck is being boarded on the boat. And then this boat, as you know, whether the Dolly Sea or Tilbury Express, this boat with that gas truck is heading to Carriacou to deposit gas.
Okay.
I need the MP for Carriacou and Peter Martin Affairs. I Pastor Louis speaking here. This is a recipe for disaster. This is a recipe for disaster. Because on board these boats, I travel with these boats in them. And even though there are no smoking sign on the boat, still
people smoke.
People smoke. I'm asking you, please, Mr. MP for Carriacou and Peter Martin Affairs, look into this matter. That is the recipe for disaster. The other thing is that the caller made mention of that. And it's hard for me to believe that it's true, but I'm getting it from intelligence sources and a lot of people.
From informed sources.
From informed sources, thank you very much. And I just cannot understand. Even though I pick it up from informed sources, right very close to where I live at Bogos, I understood that some people had some sand in 2 barrels at the Mastuma Cemetery. And the permanent secretary, together with somebody else, went inside there. And I just cannot believe that. Look at the sand. When they discover that it is based on, pour down the sand on the ground, and I say, I can't believe that. Pour down the sand on the ground and get a truck and take the sand and carry it away. If somebody have to do a little tombstone, any part of Carriacou, especially a place like Bogos, the cemetery is bungry together with the cemetery, is bungry together with the bay. And if somebody just go there and take a barrel, put it in the cemetery, and take a bucket, and full the 2 barrels of sand to do a little tombstone, is that an offense? Is that wrong? When the police say if it's 2 buckets, you go take it, but don't take a truck and go and take that. Remember, Mr. P.S. in Carriacou, take a pet from Elvin G. Nimrod, Kakabawi, for Kakabawi. And I'm saying to all these people under the National Democratic Congress, they are an expiry date for everything. Thank Thank you, man.
Pastor, before you go.
Yes, sir.
That is why I say there's so much issues like these we need to make known to the public.
Exactly.
So when the decision is being made the next time, they would make the right decision.
Yes, sir.
So now is not the time to curse Dorothy.
No, you cannot do that now.
We go get the opportunity to curse Dorothy.
But we need Dorothy now. Yeah, we need Dorothy now.
We cannot be cursing Dorothy now. The time will come when we'll have the opportunity to tell Dorothy exactly how we feel.
But right now, no.
But the timing. Because we're dealing with multiplication and addition.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not division and subtraction.
It's a number game.
So no matter how we feel.
Yeah. We have to
and we might rightfully feel so.
Yes, sir.
Or we might have reasons to feel so.
Yeah.
However, the bigger picture dictates that now is not no time to be cursing Dorothy.
No, exactly, and I agree.
And
with
when
you.
I say that here, who vex with me, die the business.
No, but I agree. I agree with you.
Because the time will come when we will tell Dorothy how we feel.
But at that time, we need all hands on board.
But because we have too much other issues
to deal with.
Deal with or to inform the Grenadian people. Than merely just cursing Dorothy.
Yeah, it don't make no sense at all.
And any person of substance and any person who wants the new National Party to return to governance ought to understand that.
Yes, sir.
And put it in a pipe and smoke it.
I agree.
You have some pills that are difficult to take, but they must be taken.
Yes, exactly.
Even Moses do all what he do and he could have only see the promised land from afar.
Yeah.
So let us not be like Moses and see the thing from afar.
Yeah. But there are lots of issues to deal with, Master Carl. And according to you, these are the things that we need to expose. You cannot cause Dorothy.
Because what we need to do now is to put things in place.
Exactly.
Make sure registration is in place.
Yes, sir.
And what we didn't do last time around was to properly expose the Congress because we didn't give them the light or we thought they didn't make any sense.
Let us do it now.
But people believed what they're saying. So anytime I come here, I have a moral obligation to speak on issues. Not to cause Dorothy. And who finally causing Dorothy, I would not start now to cause Dorothy.
You know, and you know, Master Carl, I heard a clip a couple days ago, and what is very sad, Prime Minister, when he was in opposition. But you also care. You went and then you got water from Montpellier. You put your what? You put your photo on it, and you handing out water for people in the hot sun to drink. You said it's a crime to have these senior citizens
in the sun and rain,
door closed, be on the step, sweating. It's a sin to have them there.
And Pastor, you have an important piece of information I need to pass on to the Grenadian public about what it has to do with regularization. It has to do with the fact that they're talking about functional review. And we ought to be careful if we don't understand what here is at play. Because the government made promises to make everybody permanent.
Of course, yeah.
Then they come and say, no, that can't happen, they go bloat it. But now, after the functional review, my fear is that they will selectively choose only the people. And that is bigger issues for people to understand than cursing Dorothy.
Yeah, of course. And Master Carl, what you are saying there is right.
Cursing Dorothy's small plans compared to the plans this NDC have to do with regularization. Because the plan is to regularize all the people they feel is their people.
Exactly.
And these are the issues we have to start to speak and educate people about.
And you see the way in which they weaponize the public service. The public service is well weaponized. And Master Carl, these are the issues we have to put to the public domain.
Because the disciples of the NDC continue to say he have too much NNP in the public service.
So they decide
to get rid of them. So functional review, re-regularization could be the tool used to do that. And we have to be aware of that. So sitting down and cursing Dorothy and letting them do that or do informing the people, we're doing a disservice.
Yeah, we have enough information to this to the people. Next time around, then they know what. And you see these clips and them that we just play. These guys would have never believed that we would have those clips in storage to throw it back.
Because the question every NNP, or for that matter of fact, every person who is a true patriot and love Grenada, are to figure out how 31,000 votes could begin. That is the acid test. That is the litmus test going forward.
Right.
And that is what we have to see. That's what we have to pin up on the wall. And every day walk to it.
Towards that, exactly.
So if it's 1 in 5, 1 in 10, 1 in 20, we cannot wait until we have to start this thing now.
We got to do the work. We got to hit the ground, bro. We got to hit the ground.
So doing the work is not only talking and cursing Dorothy. Cursing Dorothy is not doing no political work.
Yeah, I agree.
And at this stage, the political work must be done.
Yeah.
We cannot continue to do the same thing and expect different results like mad people.
Yeah. And in a time like now, the atmosphere is conducive to rescue this country.
We must rescue this country because if we don't do it,
our grandchildren,
or if we fail to do it,
are you crazy?
Or if we do things contrary to getting it done, history would not record us on the right side.
Yes.
History would not be kind to us.
Yeah, and I think Master called it.
So every one of us have to ask ourselves, how will history record us? And I'm still going back to your thing, you know.
Yes, sir.
Oh, when we come to the end of our journey,
exactly,
weary and old, we want him tell us, well done.
Good old Sankey, man.
We don't want him say, well, you could have do that and you shouldn't do that.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So we have a moral obligation for our children.
And our grandchildren.
And our children's children.
Yeah.
And our children's children.
Yeah.
To get it right.
And Master Call, what you are saying,
and do what is needed.
Yeah. What you are saying, basically, in other words, Master Call, we are on a rescue mission.
We are to rescue the place.
And I hope that.
And we can add into the chaos and nonsense.
Yeah. The statement that you make, I hope that all NMP, are listening to that. We have to rescue this country. And we're not only rescuing the country for our NNP children and grandchildren, we're rescuing this country for NDC children and NDC grandchildren. So I always put out a play. NDC, watch what is taking place. I know a lot of all you get against this government, but I'm begging all you, Grenada is not Kit Mitchell owned. Grenada is not belonging to NDC, but Grenada belongs to us. So I'm asking you all, those faithful, nice, patriotic NDC who love Grenada and the future of Grenada, join with us as NNP Grenadians, NDC Grenadians, and let us fight that evil system. Let us get them out. Yes, sir.
To simply put it,
yes, sir.
Now should be Grenada time.
Now should be Grenada time. Thank you, Master Call. Now should be Grenada time. And the direction that we is going, this is not good. It's not tasting good. It's not smelling good at all.
After 50 years, it ought to be Grenada time.
Thank you. Have a good day, Master Call.
So, Gates, we're going to go into the meat of the discussion now. There's some clips I need you to play. Now, I ask you to play certain clips, not because we have a lot of clips here, but we play clips relevant to the discussion. The first clip I want you to get is where the acting Prime Minister, who happens to be Prime Minister more than the real Prime Minister, where he tell us about listen right on hold them to it. Because I telling a story here now. We're giving evidence.
What else going on? But you voting for NNP or NDC or whatever it is. When they go into a rally, go and listen to exactly what they are saying. See if it makes sense. get a pen and piece of paper, write it down. And when they go in office, hold them against it. A man just can't just come and just promise you XYZ, and when he come, he ain't doing it. Hold them against it. And if we start demanding more other people, they wouldn't have a choice but to raise their level. But if these parties see that we just anything goes for us, they will continue giving us mediocre.
So the acting prime minister who does prime minister more than the prime minister, you see, watch. Write down what they say hold them to it. Now here goes. The National Democratic Congress, during the election campaign, promised regularization to the public service. As a matter of fact, Igwe, timeline was given as soon as and within 12 months. And we had the receipts for that. So give me as soon as.
An NDC government will put an end to contract workers in the public service as soon as it takes office. There is no need for a parallel public service in Grenada. All workers will be given permanent status.
That was a senior member of the National Democratic Congress. And why I choose to play him for the fact that most of his adult life was spent, one in the Ministry of Finance, then I think he went to the ECCB, so he has an understanding about the public service and if the economy could afford what they were telling the Grenadian public. And at the time, he knew the only reason why he was saying that was intended to deceive the Grenadian public. Give me the next one with the Prime Minister, with 12 months.
So the budget isn't meant to address serious underlying structural issues and fix the government. It isn't meant to address the many public servants who are on contract work and who are crying out for the government, its own government, not to treat them in a discriminatory manner. So the National Democratic Congress will, when it has the opportunity to address those issues, ensure that contract work within the public service is brought to an end.
So, I say anyone, line up down. Because we build in the case here, and they say, write down what they say, and don't forget, and hold them to it. Then he say, as soon as there's no need for a parallel, the Prime Minister say, they go end it. But the last one I sent for a plate now.
Commits to regularizing the status of contract workers who are working for the government and Imani workers who are working for the government within 12 months of assuming office. The Congress commits to regularizing the status of contract workers who are working for the government and Imani workers who are working for the government within 12 months of assuming office.
So, that was the promises made. Now, when they inherited governance equal, they found it was impossible so to do. So the promise made turned out to be only just promises to trick or to deceive the Grenadian public. We here said lack of institutional knowledge, arrogance and inexperience would be a problem. The first discussion in the Senate, we heard the Attorney General said, let's be straight. Because she knew they was not straight. He said, let's be straight. That will bankrupt the country. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
That will do irreparable damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now, they embarking on what they call functional review. Give me that clip. Because I playing it in their words there. I don't just want to say. Hey? Yeah, so we laying the groundwork. We giving the fact in issue. And then we go come with the relevant facts. So wrongly that fact in issue. So you go make a case. Because we not here to just say things without receipts. You want it back?
Mm-hmm.
We're not here just to say things without receipt gates.
Mm-hmm.
So we lay in the thing. So first clip says, hold them to it, make notes, and hold them to what they say. So we only holding them to what they say. Then a senior member of government, Mr. Cornwall, the Chancellor of the Exchequer, says, as soon as the government gets into power, all contract work will be done. What do you think?
Recommends that the government is hiring too many people, and I'm assuming we can't sustain it. And it means we need to have that conversation, because we will then have to find a way to ensure that you do not go ahead continue increasing the size of the workforce beyond something that is sustainable. But I think we would first need to get the functional review, and particularly because you have these several modes of engagement right now, get a sense of where the bloating is. If the functional review comes back and says that we have a workforce that is larger than the needs of the government. But we really have to await that to be able to have a definitive answer to.
Play that again.
In fact, the functional review recommends that the government is hiring too many people, and I'm assuming we can't sustain it. And it means we need to have that conversation, because we will then have to find a way to ensure that you do not go ahead continue increasing the size of the. In fact, the functional review recommends that the government is hiring too many people, and I'm assuming we can't sustain it. And it means we need to have that conversation.
The Prime Minister says that hiring too much people by the government will bloat the public service. Something far different from what was promised during campaigning. Because I play those clips for people to hear, and okay, some of them are just pretend they don't know. So they recognize now that it is impossible to make everybody permanent. But they continue to hire retirees in the police force and other places who it is believed that sing on the same political hymn sheet like them. Now, I'm taking my time and go through this functional review because I want persons to recognize the danger and what this present government is planning to do. Because word on the street is that information to suggest that they're planning to re-establish the police force. I mean, do a new establishment. So who they don't want, they go, don't take them back. So who they feel is green back, they won't take them back. That word on the ground, I don't know. Persons who are close to them say that they have an intention to re-establish the police force. So all who they feel is greenback, when the re-establishment takes place, they won't take them back. So this functional review, you have to watch it. Igwe. So now we play some clips here, so let me break them down now. They started to make a lot of people go when they came in, who was not unionized. And the facts or the receipts are the workers from Carrico, the single mothers and others. Workers on the Grand Bra Estate. The Imanis. They don't pay the faith organization workers. And they lose their work. They don't pay the CJ workers. And they lose their work. Workers in the Ministry of Works who was working on Paul's Airport. Just to name a few, Igwe. They started to victimize them. But then they realize now the unionized workers in the public service, they can't just do them that Igwe. Because they have information and they know what is the requirement by law. And because of the outcry on this radio station and by extension, people throughout the nation, they kind of tone it down low, so they're making them humanize and go silently. We building the case now. So they recognize that the public service, some people know, so they just can't make them go in the public service. And they recognize that some persons perceived to be greenback NNP know the labor laws. And it's not easy just to make them go. So they decide to embark on functional review. Now, functional review may not be necessarily a bad thing either, but this government will use functional review to purge the public service of who they perceive might be greenback, might be NNP people. Hence, some of the questions been asked in the functional review, what position you hold? What if your position becomes obsolete? What way it will affect your department? What qualifications do you have to hold such positions? What qualifications someone else need to hold your position? In what way your department is needed? What if changes are made to your role? How will it affect your department? What your work entails on a daily basis? Do you have a job description? Igwe. What that tells you, Igwe, is simply this. The plan is on to purge the public service of whom is considered to be NNP people, Greenback. It is a possibility because they are saying the public service is bloated and that they need that information for the regularization process. So they may want to select yellow chests alone for regularization as opposed to those of them they see as greenback. So they will give the yellow chests the permanent positions and keep, if they don't make the greenback go, keep them on contract. What should be of interest to all of us is what is the process they are or intend to use to identify the optimal numbers to run the public service. So what numbers would they think is thing to run the public service? Also, what is the criteria that will be used to identify and or select or deselect the persons for regularization? Please note, depending on the action, it can be open to challenges in the courts. And these are the things we have to talk about, Israel. These are the things we have to let people know what is going on. Let me take the call.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Igwe.
Yes, speak up a little bit, Cliffy.
Good morning to you, Mr. Carl.
Yeah, man.
Very nice setup this morning. I want to congratulate you on your setup. And what you're just saying there, that's the way forward. Because when the government came in, they did said that there were plenty vacants in the ministries.
Yes.
Plenty vacants there that did not fill. In the Ministry of Agriculture, they had almost 16 or 11 vacants in where you get a can't call. That shows that the government before was not giving people work and they had vacants there with money to pay. That is what they tell us. No, you see, they start rolling back what Dr. Mitchell said. That when you come into government is a different situation than when you're in government. Because they give the impression that all was glory. There was money they put aside and there are vacancy there and nobody filling and they're not filling the vacancies. No, we're hearing. No, we're hearing people are not being paid. No, we're hearing people that was doing services, they want to find out what is the services. I had a vacant job description. I used to be assistant in the schools. And from the time I left there, nobody have replaced in the other schools. And that is facts. The fact remains is, these are the things, because I want to congratulate you again, Mr. Carl, because I heard you said it, no, it's not the time to turn down Dorothy, is that you said?
Yeah.
Right. Now is the time for us to reflect. And you're quite right. But who? The leaders. Some of them don't want to hear me say it, but I say it. The leaders have to take the initiative to lead. Lead us and give us food to eat. Give us topics to speak on. For instance, you hear the government boasting about the water project and boasting about other projects. Miss Delma Thomas boasting about the nurse's place in Maribor, that she going to see it. Her government, her present government will build it. She forgetting that all structures was in place already for that. She's clean forget. This is the time to remind people like Miss Delma Thomas, my good friend, that those things. This is not end. This is just looking for something to do now or to boost up. These things was already in place. The land was secured. What was she there? That go and look at the land 10 years now and look at this and whatnot. All that was spoken up under the NMP regime. She was part of it. The persons in charge, the persons in executive position, we act together and start leading. Now is not the time to turn down the IRT. Now is the time for the NMP to look for the mistakes that this government is making and point them out in full swing. Because they have a lot. They have a lot. They cost us about marketing board. They promise us marketing board. Where is it? These are the things that we have seen now. Brother Carl, let the authorities, I glad the stand they're taking, because we see that they're meeting every now and then. You know, you have, I was up in Montreal on Sunday, and while we didn't have a very big crowd, but I think people got the message around. For instance, there are so much things that should go to the in disciplinary committee. We have not heard if any case go to them yet. We have not heard if any trial make yet. These are questions that the executive have to answer. You send home people, they ain't get paid. This person in face base and whatnot. Tell us what has happened to these people. Tell us if any move have been made. They have to wake up and take the initiative to lead now. Because we're thinking of the next election. When it's 3 years from now, the party have to prepare itself. The party have to prepare itself. And last time, the party have to prepare itself. You can't go and bat and say, well, oh, I didn't know what so the ball, you have to be prepared for the bowling. But Carl, there's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, we can't afford to be distracted. So have a blessed day, Cliff. For you.
Right.
Take care, man.
Everybody, put all the money on the permanent stuff. Put all nurses on the permanent. Put all, everybody. Just put them because you're wicked if you don't do it. Yes. Go in government. Go into government and do that and find out who is going to support you. Go. Then you will find out and they'll say, I didn't understand and I did not know. That's why you have to come in to a training school first and learn before you become the Hefe.
What are you doing?
We're going to take a break and prepare for the news.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, boats of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. happiness, you gotta leave a little room for loneliness. More things could happen all of a sudden before you realize it's only a disguise. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. With what you do and how you're doing it. If you do, when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. The details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Kira Gonpot. Locally, the National Disaster Management Agency has conducted a successful two-day workshop in Carriacou that provided participants with valuable insights and tools to manage shelters efficiently and to undertake thorough damage assessments after a disaster. The workshop on shelter management and initial damage needs assessment was held at the Emergency Operations Center in Bel Air. In the region, in Barbados will soon be home to more United Nations agencies. The announcement was made by Minister of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, Carrie Simmons. The most recent in the International Organization for Migration, which set up its coordination office for the Caribbean and International Organization for Migration mission to Barbados last year. Minister Simmons says Barbados is moving to broaden its diplomatic footprint with the UN.
Only yesterday I had the privilege of signing on the agreement with UNIDO so that we are now going to house in the Industrial Development Organization of the UN. And I want to say to you that I secured the imprimatur and the blessing of the Cabinet of Barbados so that UN Habitat will shortly be here, hopefully by the end of this year or early next year.
Internationally, Singapore and Kazakhstan have welcomed the signing of 6 deals in areas including economic cooperation, higher education, and protection of intellectual property rights. The pacts were inked during the 3-day state visit by Kazakh President Kasim Tokayev.
President Tharman Shanmugaratnam says relations between Singapore and Kazakhstan have deepened and strengthened over the years, with the foundations laid by Singapore's founding Prime Minister Lee Kuan Yew, who first visited the country back in 1991. Kazakhstan is Singapore's largest trading partner in Central Asia, and an increasing number of Singapore companies are active there.
There is potential for us to do more. First, we can improve air connectivity between Kazakhstan and Singapore. Second, we can explore the possibility of Kazakh agri-food exports to Singapore. Third, we can exchange experiences in managing multi-religious and multi-ethnic societies. Kazakhstan and Singapore share a common interest in promoting mutual understanding and harmony within our diverse societies.
Kazakhstan President Kasim Tokayev says his country draws inspiration from Singapore and adds that he had substantive and engaging talks with Mr. Tharman and Prime Minister Lawrence Wong.
I am grateful for your in-depth perspective
initiatives and meaningful ideas which will definitely contribute to the steadfast development of our relations. In the face of turbulence in the global security and economic landscape, the strong political leadership is crucial to safeguarding national interests, promoting people's well-being, and facilitating global dialogue. Mr. President, I look forward to working closely with you to further strengthen the bonds of amity and cooperation between Kazakhstan and Singapore.
And in sports, in a heartfelt appeal, West Indies star all-rounder Andre Russell has revealed that he made one last attempt to convince his Kolkata Knight Riders teammate and fellow West Indian Sunil Narine to reconsider his decision to sit out of the ICC T20 World Cup 2024. Despite Narine's scintillating form in the Indian Premier League this season, the enigmatic spinner has steadfastly opted out of the prestigious tournament, which is set to bowl off in the Caribbean and the US on June 1st. Narine, who retired from international cricket in 2023, has been instrumental for the Kolkata Knight Riders this season, excelling with both bat and ball. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Save water. Save water. Save water. Save water. Save water. Save water. For me and you. Save water. For the future too. Save water. Every drop you can. Save water. For the Caribbean. Save water. Save water. How do we save water? Invest in making things better. Make things better. Make dams, reservoirs and pipelines stronger. New policies and plans to take action. Educate the entire nation. Water is a finite resource that needs urgent recourse. Save water. Save water. For me and you. Save water. For the future too. Save water. Every drop you can. Save water. For the Caribbean. Save water. Save water.
The whole Caribbean in the same climate.
Same problems and same challenges.
Together we'll find the solutions.
Together we'll take action.
A water secure Caribbean
is a crucial mission.
We need some urgent action.
Leaders of our nation. Save water. Save water. Save water. For me and you. Save water. For the future too. Save water. Every drop you can. Save water. For the Caribbean. Save water. Save water. Save water. Save.
Don't let your water bill get too high.
Save water. Save the water that falling from the sky. Save water. Full up your blueberries. Save water. Full up all your berries. Save water. Full up your blueberries. Save water. Full up all your berries. Save water.
You are invited to a black and white dance to be held at Rosehill Hard Court on Saturday, May 25th, 2024. Music by DJ Snake. Admission $10. Eats and drinks are on sale. See you there.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Sissy. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Sissy. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemille in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
It is said, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Therefore, the authenticity of the beverage can only be acquired in the taste. A taste which is original to Antoine de Beauregard Industries and comes from a combination of spices and local rum, which can hold its own all over the world. Woodman, a strength which speaks for itself. A taste which stands out from the rest, bottled with care, which speaks to perfection. Try Woodman today and be stunned by a flavor as never before. Let your palate savor that which is produced locally. Do not be deterred by substandard products. Our taste speaks volumes and sets us apart from the competition. You will be satisfied with every sip of our product. Say rum, say Woodman, feel satisfaction. Now that's quality.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Tell me candid, be too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up mover, they unleash the lawyer. Set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley. But they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need to close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So maybe I repeat it. Go. They're like a natural disaster. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on their knees. And I'm begging.
Just a reminder, folks, on June 1st, the River Sally NNP Support Group will be having a social meet and greet, raffle and fun day. Bring the kids, there'll be music by a popular DJ. Starting time is 1 p.m., so don't miss that. June 1st, Saturday, free food, drinks on sale. Yes, Igwe.
Yeah, let's go. Morning, Mr. Donald.
Morning, Carl. How you doing?
How you doing? You good?
Headphone.
Well, yeah. Guys saying put on your headphones. Yeah, I'm cool. How are you?
Yeah, man, you good?
Well, good is a relative term, so I prefer to say cool because the air condition determines that.
Cool?
Yeah, the air condition determines whether or not you're cool, but good is a relative term. I can be good for me and not necessarily good for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, nonetheless.
Well, I good, man.
All right, good. I haven't heard you spoken about your mom for a while. How she's? I know she's in Trinidad. How's she doing?
Good.
She's good.
She should be around with me on my birthday, July.
Oh, she's coming?
Yes, she has to.
After you give the lady all that pain on that day, she's still traveling to celebrate that day. What's wrong with that lady? I need to have a conversation with her.
Just how the NDC made a big thing about 50. Why can't I make big noise about that?
I didn't know you were going to be 50. You have to tell me you're going to be 50.
You're going to be 50?
Yeah.
Now she planned to spend some time with me, man. I mean,
that's wonderful.
The thing about it is my relationship with my mom is something I cherish, and she also cherish.
Well, you should.
And whilst we are alive, we have to make the most of it.
I ain't got none. She's gone.
So
Gates' mom is gone too. So,
yeah?
His mom is gone.
Gates lucky me?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I jealous you.
You're a lucky guy.
They're jealous you.
Yeah, you got a lucky guy. And Gates' mom is my real bona fide.
Well, based on...
She was a good athlete.
Based on information reaching me, I may have sat on the same bench with...
But yeah, she was a wonderful athlete for
I think we go to school around the same era.
What year you went to school? What year?
In the 80s.
Well, the 80s, that's 10 years, you know.
Yeah.
81 to whatever, 9 years.
When the revolution came out, I just was about in Montrose. I mean, when the intervention. Yeah. I can remember he used to have a Russian Gogin Anatoly. He used to teach us maths.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can remember that day.
At that time, she would have been still at the Grenada Seventh-day Adventist
so
Comprehensive
we
School.
could have.
Yeah. But how come you didn't see her? I know you have an eye for pretty girls, and you didn't see her. Gates, he has an eye for pretty girls, and you didn't see her. You didn't see Cathy Boy. You crazy?
Yet.
You may see what he.
Nah, maybe I was timid still.
What timid? Please. You ever timid, Carl?
Nah.
Give me a break.
I didn't have the confidence I have now.
No, yeah.
And I could remember Livingston Williams. May his soul rest in peace. We had this discussion because I found myself being more comfortable around grown people.
Okay.
At that time. Because I felt I wanted to learn a lot of things, and my peers maybe was not the right set of people to teach me.
No, it was because of your grandmother. She was imparting so much onto you that you felt that the only way you can get it has to be the elders.
Yes.
That's what happened.
And then there was this day we had this conversation, me and Livingston Williams, and he said, "What? You have to have confidence." He said, two things what could happen. It either yea or nay.
Well,
either in between.
I couldn't understand a gentleman like you not having the confidence, or a youngster like you not having the confidence, because you're a fast bowler. Fast enough to represent Grenada. I mean, those who look at you now in the thing, they wonder about how the hell...
So I don't can't believe that.
No, he represented... Was it under 19?
Yeah.
Under 19, he represented Grenada. He traveled on our money, you know, taxpayers' money, traveled to... St. Vincent.
I didn't abuse it because we won.
What's your best figures though?
Maybe 619.
619?
Yeah.
Really? That is in bush cricket?
Nah, man, in good cricket.
Where did that happen?
In 4.
619, you know, Carl.
Yeah.
4 is a big place, you know. If you tell me 619 on the other side of the school, I could understand that.
We bowled out the team for 20.
Wow.
Bowling with speed, man.
You did well, man.
I would have get some a lot of wickets at one time against St. John's, but they came on the Saturday, but the pace too ripe. They don't come back Sunday,
Who was the best batsman you thought you bowled against? Or put it this way, the batsman that made it the furthest.
You mean in my...
Yeah, in your era.
Yeah, and who was the batsman that made it the furthest?
Well, the batsman, the best batsman I ever bowled to, and I keep saying that is a fellow they call Danley Beggs.
He ended up in Trinidad somewhere.
Yeah, he went in Trinidad. I think that kind of cause.
Yeah.
And maybe Rum. I was all the time telling him Rum caused him to play for West Indies.
He was that good?
He was that good. Because
there's some who
remember Kenny Phillip?
Yeah. Once you're in St. Patrick, you must know Kenny.
Dan Lebeg used to handle Kenny Phillip as an ordinary medium pacer.
Not joke, man. Come on.
Tell you,
Kenny had some pace, you know.
Dan Lebeg was the first guy I see pulling Kenny off the front foot, and that is not an easy thing to do with the pacer Kenny had.
Kenny was hot as fire, man.
Mm-hmm. Good morning.
Morning, Master Carl.
Here you go.
Andre.
Yeah, man. What's up?
Igwe.
Morning.
Master Carl, you talk about cricket. I can remember when India's team from Kotomili, we beat you up in McDonald College.
Not me, Carl. There's a man saying they beat you bad. What are you saying to that?
And McDonald College ground.
Well, the fact that persons could remember that means I was an icon.
Yes, you was an icon.
Yeah.
If a man remember that means I want myself.
Andre,
hey.
Andre, you know Bucky from Kotomili?
Yes, I know Bucky.
Bucky was the keeper, but we beat up Carl up there. They said that he bad mind, so they went to beat the boy.
Rasta, I like how you say that, eh? He faced Torn one time.
Nah, Rasta, well, you entitled to a good day?
Yeah. That day you get leaked, but we were beaten all here. They said he hottest man up there, watch her. But Carl is fast, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Watch, and we had a man
I enjoy a lot of fellas.
We had a man who could Billy bowling fast. We do call him Stinko. And Andre, the man is a fat bowler, and the man cutting the ball with one finger. The man run that team. When we beat up Carlos there.
But would you say that Carlos fast?
Yeah. He was quick.
Okay.
He was quick.
Okay.
Yeah, he was quick. Yeah, I mean,
you had it. I just take care, man.
Yeah, man, bless you.
One love. Carl, somebody remember you, boy.
No,
that's good.
I was good enough, you know. It's my own, you know. I didn't take it as serious as I should. I will make a statement here now. Talent is a good thing and it's a bad thing, eh? Now, when the thing comes to you easy, you doesn't really
take it serious.
Yeah.
All right, so let me tie that statement into the politics of the day. Talent is a good thing. But when a thing comes to you too easy, you don't take it serious. And let me tie that into the present Prime Minister. Talented lawyer. Has made a good name for himself. Came into things and they've come very easy for him. It's not that he doesn't have talent, but he does have talent. However, it has come too easy. Everything has come pretty easy for him. He has not really had to work for anything. Even the leadership was given to him by Glenn Noel and Associates. He didn't have to work for that leadership. Leadership, I mean, of the National Democratic Congress. And based on that, when you look at his performance today as an individual, you realize that this thing has come pretty easy for him and he doesn't really bother about it. He travels the world like nothing. If anybody was to do a survey right now, take whatever, do an analysis right now and realize, hey, what's happening here in relation to travel and the travel of not just world leaders, but travel of leaders of different countries.
Grenada win.
I am almost certain that our Prime Minister would have traveled the most from the 1st of January to now. I'll tell you, I'll make two statements in response to that. In same keeping, it comes easy. Recognizing the government is supposed to be a team. Mm-hmm. Now, Vivian Richards played 121 tests. And he made close to 9,000 test runs. But West Indies as a team was all conquering. Brian Lara played 132 tests. He made 11,000, nearly 12,000 test runs. Mm-hmm. But West Indies wasn't a force.
Yeah, at his time. No, it wasn't.
So I believe the persons around the present Prime Minister, one, does not have the strength enough to counsel the Prime Minister. Because the Prime Minister seems to be years ahead of them. And if you check what the Prime Minister did, and I think that things we have to now expose to the public, the Prime Minister did not only trick the Grenadian public, he tricked those men around him. Because when he could comfortably refer to them as jab in cabinet and jab in parliament, and he gave a proviso when they asked him about the opposition, he said, no. Them is scarecrow. Well, we is jab. He know he have no repercussions, or even the rest do agree, they can't say nothing, they don't have a voice. Because he understood their psyche. One, he knew the propensity because they didn't have nothing and a lot of them was unemployed. So they cannot do nothing what he don't want them to do. Added to that, he put some in a precarious position by causing them to get monies from GDB. So this set, they cannot shift the monkey like old people say. They can't take the monkey off the back. So that monkey remains on the back until the rest way he didn't tie them to this thing. He say, let me give all you $2,000 because if we don't want cheap government, and he spoke of corruption. So he believed that he had the propensity to be corrupt. And because he was emboldened, he could have gone in parliament and refer to people in the names he referred to them as hungry and begging because he recognized what he was dealing with. So a lot of people believes, it is, but he is deliberate in everything he does. And we who have recognized him needs to expose him. Like I always use him in a biblical settings. And persons wonder why. Because the same religious people in this country gave him a religious acronym, which I doesn't say. And the fact that he accepted that religious acronym, aka whatsoever, when the sons of God went to worship him, Lucifer joined them. But none of them never recognized Lucifer until the Ancient of Days say, what you doing here? Mm-hmm. And then he say, boy, I was up and down thinking. And then the conversation of Job start. Now I say that to say, the conversation of him must start as we, as persons who love Grenada and didn't wait for $22 million to say, no, we're proud to be Grenadians. Because we're always proud to be Grenadians. Even in and out of the corridors of power, we remain patriots and do whatever needs to be done. As a matter of fact, of still being a shepherd and a lighthouse. And everything that is going on now with this present administration, we said it here. So things doesn't surprise me now. Mm-hmm. The fact is, I ask myself, couldn't we have done more? Did we do all that we could do? Because a lot of times we took him for granted. Because me, say the guy inexperienced, he arrogant man, he don't know much. But the guy was deliberate in the things he was doing. As a matter of fact, every little issue before June 22, 2022, what you might have heard Grenadians articulated, both NNP and NDC, he just happened to make bold pronouncement and promises about them. A lot of people, even those of us who understood pension, and even those who understood how pension is structured in the 1958 legislation, it will bankrupt any small country. We understood that. But the general public did not understand that. So I asked myself, did we do enough to educate them that yes, pension, but pension could, as the Attorney General came back and said, could do irreparable damage. And as soon as they got into power, the same thing that the NNP and Dr. Mitchell was saying in regards to pension, they say the same thing. In terms of making persons permanent, and that is why I want persons to keep the eye open about this functional review. Because the bold pronouncement was made to make everybody permanent, and they give timeline. Then he say as soon as the Prime Minister say 12 months. That do happen, so regularization of the public service, we have to watch it. So it could well mean to satisfy the base of yellow people. The questions as to how regularization would apply. And when you hear their disciples speak and say there's too much NNP still in position, you ought to ask the question, how the application of regularization will be done. So they could use whatsoever information from the functional review which might say, as they start to say, bloating the public service. The government can't afford it. And what are the functions of the people? So they could say, well, and they start asking questions as to what is the qualification for your posting. If your posting be obsolete, done away with, would the organization still continue? These are the questions they asking in the functional review. So it simply means, could it mean they are setting the table or preparing the table to regularize only yellow people? Because yellow people feel emboldened because they're on all social network program cursing out everybody. They're not afraid to wear yellow jersey and say who they're supporting. So they're making it known that we yellow. Is it a sinister plan? Was we saying how Public Service Commission doing nothing? Is Public Service Commission part of the whole package of people trying to identify all who they are? So when regularization come, these people alone will be regularized. So I think the onus is on us, Andre, to let the people know, to continue to let the people know, because when John the Baptist was in the baptizer was in the wilderness, he cried for a lot of years, maybe 40 years. And men say, John, you don't make sense, you balling too much, man. Nothing no happening. And John was telling them there's one to come who are me, John, don't worry enough of listening issue. But they saying, John, well, you only all not saying that today, every day making a nice eating locusts and wild honey. But I think we have to adopt the John principle. Because as you say, in your initial thing, the Prime Minister is the linchpin or the go-to, or the guy that keeps this government in thing. So he is the one we have to strip down to every atom, Andre.
You spoke of the Prime Minister handling things very carefully, and something came to mind immediately as you said that. It is, and I never thought of it before. This gentleman that I'm about to name is one of the better political strategists in Grenada. A member of the Congress. He has been one who has kept the Congress through thick and thin all these years. Immediately as the Congress won elections, there's talk about him going to be an ambassador. And he, albeit he went in a very progressive place, but he went to a place that Grenadians don't necessarily pay attention to until they get sick. He was sent to Cuba. I'm speaking here of Glenn Noel. Why would you take your best political strategist, Carl, and send that person off to an island where communication is not as good as it should be? So he does not really have that sort of a link that he needs to have with his island. If he was in Trinidad like Wizard, he'd probably do some hop over here every day to do some, make sure things right. But your best political strategist, is that Deacon's way of taking over the party or making sure that his people are the people in total control of the Congress? Carl?
Well, it's a strategic move. Now, if you follow the Prime Minister's ascension to Prime Ministership,
Glenn Noel.
After Glenn Noel spoke of him of having deep pockets and contacts, he chose to go to a constituency where he believed, and it panned out, he didn't have a lot to talk to. St. David's. Because for a long time, Mr. Let had this thing with St. David's people and NDC. But Oliver came in and got 2 terms. But he recognized, and the, what lawyer is he again?
Corporate.
The corporate lawyer in him sense.
He spotted blood. And he went for the jugular. He spotted blood.
Now, what is let me take the call on anyway.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Master Carl.
Hey.
I see a tiny Prime Minister on biblically, but you have to understand, he didn't want to call the name, but they call him Little Jesus. Don't you remember, there are 3 Jesus in the Bible, eh? And when you look at it, you have to be careful, because the one they're calling him, you have to identify, because you have Acts 3:6, where they have Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You have Jesus Justus in Acts 13:6, and Colossians 4:11, you have Bar Jesus. And if you look at these 3 Jesus, and you follow the principle of 3 of them, you must look it up when you get a chance and realize why it is that we are facing the problem we're facing today, because of that name, Little Jesus. Because 3 different Jesus in the Bible, and 3 different functions they had. So you realize that it's not everybody saying just Jesus, but most of people praying and just saying Jesus. But there are 3 Jesus in the Bible. My question always asks, which one of the Jesus you're talking about? And when you identify it in the Bible and you put it onto the name that we give our Prime Minister, you realize that's why he functions in the way he functions.
Which one have you identified it to be?
Hi?
Which one have you identified it? I mean, save me the stress of having to go and read and look and sit down and analyze.
When you look at Acts 30, when you look at Acts 3:6, that's Jesus Christ of Nazareth. That's the one that died for us.
Okay.
Right? You look at Colossians 4:11, that Jesus is Bar Jesus is a sorcerer, is a Obia man. When you look at Acts 13:6, that Jesus is a homosexual. So if you follow 3 of them there, we'll put.
Oh, hold on. Before you go there, you have Acts 13:6. What's the other one?
Acts 13:6, Colossians 4:11, and Acts 3:6.
Acts 3:6.
Then Peter and John said, silver and gold have I none, but just as I have in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, that is the main man. Jesus said there are many Christs that went out in the world. And when they came to kill him, he asked, who Jesus are you seeking? Is it Jesus Christ of Nazareth? So we have to look at these 3 Jesus first and put things in perspective.
Call out just before you go. I have discharged my burden. The mere fact I didn't go into those texts because I say I want people to fact check me.
Yeah.
That is why I never call him by the name people give him. You never hear me saying that. Because I always, on the side, anytime I discuss the book, I always have in the back of my mind blasphemy. So the utterances of people call him, I don't go in down the road.
That's right.
I stay clear. They say when in doubt, stay out.
That's why when you pray, you have to be careful of who Jesus you pray.
That is why the present Prime Minister was comfortable in the presence of the prayer warriors to practice necromancy by calling on the spirit of Mary Bishop, and no one pull the coattail or cough to tell him why you're treading on dangerous ground. They all agreed.
But you see, that's what
they was in one, just like on the day of Pentecost, all of them was in one unison practicing necromancy. So they can't tell me they was not part of it because they did nothing. So that is why I have no respect whatsoever for them. They could cry all kind of things and try to come in the back and have all kind of like a program and do all kind of live and talk thing, but they are guilty. And watch, and the Ancient of Days. Now let me quantify what I'm saying here. You know. John 1:1, you know it. In the beginning was the Word.
And the Word was here.
And the Word was with God, and the Word was God. And further on in the book he say, and the Word became flesh and dwelt among men. And when the Word became flesh and dwelt among men, he say, when I return, men go come in and say, watch, I did miracles, I cast out demons, and he go tell them, I know you not. So not everybody what casting out demons and doing things of God.
Amen.
But that is for them to know.
But the question, you see, that's what I'm saying. Many people are talking about the Bible, but they don't know the scriptures. Because we say what our pastors say, but we don't read the scripture ourselves. Because many people are using Jesus and Jesus Christ. A lot of people are doing witchcraft using the same name as Jesus and Jesus Christ. But anytime they use the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, that is when the difference is. So we got to be careful.
But don't forget, the same book say, you don't have to go in no Harvard or UTT. He say by their fruits, you go know them.
Exactly.
So watch their fruits. So it is not difficult to know the Prime Minister. Check his fruits.
When you see the fruits, you know which Jesus you're talking about?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
And I'm glad you explained for the public so they can see it's calculated. Yeah, Andre. And that is exactly what I was saying in terms of the Prime Minister. So he is the one. It is my belief, Andre, we ought to peel all the layer of him and strip him bare and expose him. Because informed information is simply this. The same set of persons whom he could have been referring to as hungry mouth and beggy. Information, reliably so, is that he is looking to replace those persons for the next go-around. So they was used as a means to an end. The end justifies the means. So they are treated in a particular way and no man jack around them. Maybe with an exception of Dennis Cornwall, can say nothing. Yeah, let's take the call.
Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Donald. Good morning, Ikwe. Good morning, Master Carl.
Hey.
I'm listening in on your program. And Master Carl, you made a statement that the Prime Minister chose a easy constituency.
I didn't say easy.
Oh, sorry, I misquoted you then. However, St. David's is not an easy constituency as a lot of people thought. A lot of people, I remember years ago, people were saying St. David's was an NDC constituency. St. David's is not an NDC constituency. It all has to do with who you have doing the groundwork in St. David's. That is how you will be determining who gets the constituency of St. Davis. Mr. Lett got the constituency of St. Davis because Mr. Lett was involved in a lot of church activities, St. Vincent de Paul, and he was a popular person. He has extensive family background in St. Davis, hence the reason why he came in there. Another person, Michael Andrews. Michael Andrews came there, and he was there for NBC, and then he crossed and came over to NNP. Most of the people, you have to do a study of St. Davis. St. Davis people are very diverse, and there are a lot of the people in St. Davis who are family oriented, because the Prime Minister is a very close relative of Adrian Persuaders Amos. And Adrian was there on an NDC ticket and never won. Never won. So, again, you have to do a deep study. St. Davis people, I'm telling you, it's not easy to work with them. It's not easy to work with them. If they know you, you have a chance with them. If they don't, forget it. So this is what I have to say. So going forward, I think you have to look for somebody who's feet are on the ground in St. Davis. If you want to see changes, you have to look for somebody who has this crowd. Remember, election is a numbers game, as you say. It's not subtraction and division.
All right, so but just let me add this, because I don't think that we've gotten to the stage as yet in relation to this program or to start saying, well, okay, fine, this one ain't good and this one's good and whatever in relation to, oh, well, when this happens, this is what had to happen. I believe that the political parties, they would know exactly what they need to do and when they need to do it. Are we in a position to tell any one of them what to do at this particular time? I don't think so.
I agree with you, but I'm telling you, as somebody who is from that area, I know a lot about it. I know a lot about it.
I'm not saying that you don't. I'm just saying that we are not in a position to tell people what to do at this time.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
How you doing?
I know. I'm good.
How's the nuts?
I have your Brazilian nuts.
Nuts.
I have your Brazilian nuts. My tree has taken flowers again, so I guess as much I have some pods on the tree.
Okay.
But I have your nuts for you. I
hope you don't have like 3 or 4, I hope you have a whole, many.
Audrey,
yes, have a nice day.
Why do you want Brazilian nuts? People have this thing attached to these nuts.
That's their business. The first time hold on, let me just say this quickly and not take up the program with this. First time I visited you and you said, hey, this is what it is, and you gave me and I blended it. It just went good with the smoothie. So I like it. Whenever you give them to me, I just blend them and drink it.
You know, on my way from St. Patrick, I met this gentleman who does upholstery in the St. John's area. And he mentioned to me, what about your Brazilian nut tree?
There you go.
I say, you know what? I have some with me. Those are the nuts that I had for you. And I gave him a few because he said, oh my God.
You gave him nice stuff? Goodbye. Joy, have a nice day. Take care of yourself. God bless you.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Wonderful program.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
All right. 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Maybe Gates can tell us what the time is. Gates, what's the time now?
It's 11 minutes to 10 o'clock.
To 10 o'clock. At the top of the hour, 10 o'clock, we've got news for you. And then again, we've got lunchtime edition of news coming to you at 11:45 today.
We have an next call.
You have another caller on the line. Good morning. How are you doing? Thanks for calling. Hello. Lost the caller.
Next one on the WhatsApp.
Okay, on the WhatsApp. Good morning. How are you doing? Thanks for calling. Hello.
Hi, fine. Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm just calling in regards to one of my friend I know heard on the radio there, Miss Joy James Mancini. I just wanted to know. This is Uncle Fess calling from Canada. She know we lived together for years in Canada.
Okay.
Before she left, so I'm just calling to say it's nice hearing you, Jay, and I hope you're being well. And keep up the good works. I know what you could do.
Well,
So in any case, I am listening to you guys.
I let me take this opportunity to first ask you, where exactly in Canada are you?
Right now I'm in Scarborough.
You're in Scarborough. Right. I also take the opportunity to say thank you so very much for making Real FM your choice. And we really appreciate the fact that you listen and continue to listen.
And share.
Yes, I do.
And let your friends know. Let your friends know what they should be listening to.
Yeah, Kate Lewis is my niece.
Oh, Kate is your niece. Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Say no more.
Okay. You have a gentleman who is sitting here who knows the ins and outs of Canada. You know, if you ask Igwe, he could. If you tell him where you are in Scarborough, he will know exactly where that is. You know.
Igwe, well, I don't know. Maybe I link with Igwe if he used to be here because.
Where exactly are you in Scarborough?
Where should I tell you? I'm on Butchmont.
Okay, that's below Malvern there.
Yeah, I'm on Butchmont and Eglinton.
All right.
So you happen to be the uncle of Randy Dick too?
They're all my nieces and nephews.
All right, okay.
Powerful man.
Ashley, Randy, Brian, Lewis, they're all my nephews.
Okay.
All right, man. Thanks for listening, man. One love.
So Uncle Cotty was your brother?
That's my brother. One of my brother, yes. He
yeah.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah. So, Jay, if you're listening, you could call and say you're hearing me.
All right,
Thank
then.
you, guys.
Okay, thank you. One
Good
love.
job,
Okay,
man.
great. Right. Wonderful. Nice connection for Joy Mancini there, out of Scarborough. Where exactly in Scarborough is it, Gates?
Malvern.
And where's Malvern? Like if I know.
It's close enough to him. The mall is right there. It's right behind. It's right there.
Okay.
Have an next call again.
Right. Good morning.
Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Master Carl. Good morning, Igwe.
What's up, big man? Nice to hear your
Master
voice
Carl,
this morning.
I also want you to know that I was an employee of CJ's Managerial Services, and after the election, we were without any sort of financial benefit.
A good Samaritan give you half month pay.
Despite the fact we was on contract.
Mm-hmm.
Now, gentlemen, I want to say here that, listen, as an individual, I'm all about and I'm interested in the growth and development of my country and the growth and development of our human resources. Now, when I was NDC, I saw that taking place with the NNP being in government. As a result of that, I chose and I decided that that's the government I'm going to support. That's the administration I'm going to support.
Mm-hmm.
And if I see the same growth and development under the NDC, I have no problem whatsoever in also giving them my support, because this is what I'm all about. Now, but the fact that the present administration is still traveling on the economic and financial train of the NNP, that tells me that what they meet is working quite well, especially when they tell us that revenue collected is more than what was projected. And when they got into office, millions of dollars was spent and paid out without them contributing a single penny. That means the Kit Mitchell administration was not a bad one. So these are the questions I want to ask my NDC brothers and sisters and Grenadians in general. One, do we have more or less people working today? Question number two, cost of living. Is it higher today or lower? Three, business. Are they better off or worse off? Four, healthcare. Is it better off or worse off? The poor and vulnerable, are they better off or worse off? And when these questions are answered honestly, that gives us every opportunity how we will grade this present administration. I must say, Massacre, as a supporter of the NNP, there is nothing wrong if we ask certain questions. If we ask questions about convention, what is wrong with that? If we ask Dr. Mitchell, are you staying or are you going in terms of leadership? There is nothing wrong with that. If we are supporters and members of supporters of the party, if we say the next two persons we see who is capable of taking over and running this part and who is taking over as the leadership of the NNP is Peter David and Emily Pierre, there is nothing wrong with that. And even in Northwest constituency, St. Andrews Northwest constituency, we say when it comes to representation, we are not reversing, we're going forward. There is also nothing wrong with that.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned about convention and leadership and so on.
Yeah.
And I respect your opinion.
Mm-hmm.
However, how would that translate in finding 31,000 voters?
Well,
No, it's an open question, and listeners, I tell you, I respect what you say.
Yes,
but the acid test or the litmus test is 31,000 votes. How would that help?
That will help because there are two persons in the party now that has a level of cross-party support that can generate that kind of numbers that we are talking about. You understand? Yeah, we have, and not only that, it will make the work of the party a lot easier because we will be working with people that we know and people that we work with over a number of years. And that's the reason why I believe, based on my suggestion, this is my answer to the question.
All right,
cross-party support, and I believe we can generate that kind of numbers.
Thank you very kindly. What time is it?
5 minutes to 10 o'clock.
Yeah, Mr. Donald.
You have 2 minutes to talk.
And what I have to say is going to take longer than 2 minutes.
Okay, so
I'll leave it to you. No, my thing is that it's getting here with you. It has started to challenge the brain again, so I have to take some time to catch up to your speed. You've grown bigger and faster than I thought. So
I still believe, Andre.
Mm-hmm.
We as persons who could be identified as NNP, and there's no reason, no technicality that anyone could diss us as being NNP supporters. And add it to this radio station, Andre. And I would say this, after the election time, when everybody else was disinterested in letting people know they was NNP, we never do that. There were people who was disinterested in letting people know that gate. But you, Andre, me, Mr. Pierre,
We tell them.
we never found ourselves in a position to try to make people feel disinterested in us.
I am not someone who is a selfish person, but for that statement that you just made, I'm going to be very selfish. When you add people to it.
Add?
You add it. You can add people to it. It was strictly Carl and Andre going through this.
Yes, and
people came on
after.
When they realized, hold on, these guys, at least they have something to walk on still. But at the end of the day, I believe in a philosophy that I came up with called sitting at home. Challenges will always be met and conquered each step of life.
Because challenges makes us better.
Challenges will always be met and conquered each step of life. That's something, people come up with all sorts of different sayings that they get from people. That one I made on my own. I sat at home and I came up with that one. And I kind of want to do a shirt. Gates, can you help me do a printout with that one? Challenges will always be met and conquered each step of life.
On the Gates, so we have to go into the news. We have to go back into the news.
Where you
shed. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest news update as produced by the Northern News Network. The details when I return.
Grindek Community Partnership Initiative.
The theme for the science fair is water and energy strategies, the key to sustainable development. It encourages students, it promotes caring for the environment, sustainable development, and we want the students to display practical activities and real-life situations of what is really going on out in their environment. And we look forward to companies like Grindek continuing to see the relevance and significance of something like a national science fair.
Grindek, energizing our community.
Hello and welcome back. I am Maxine Entwine with the details. Honorable Joseph Andel, accompanied by Ambassador Aaron Moses and Foreign Service Officer Garth Walters, is participating in the 27th meeting of the Council for Foreign and Community Relations in Dominica. The meeting, held from 23rd to 24th May 2024, brings together key diplomatic figures and representatives from across the Caribbean to discuss and strategize on pressing regional and international issues. In the region, in Jamaica, a baby was among 12 additional Haitians discovered by police in Portland yesterday. This brings to 22 the number of Haitians who have entered the island since the start of the week. On Monday, the Portland police discovered 10 Haitians in the Long Bay area of the parish. Both groups are being housed temporarily at an undisclosed location. The groups comprise of 15 males and 7 females. Among the males, there are 3 boys, one of whom is a baby, while among the females, there are 2 girls. It is reported that the first group has been medically screened, while the group that was discovered yesterday is engaged in a similar screening process. Additionally, security assessments are ongoing regarding the adult Haitians. The care of the Haitians is being supported by the Red Cross, the Salvation Army, and the Parish Council. On the international scene, UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak and his opposition rival have kicked off 6 weeks of election campaigning. Sunak's announcement for a snap election has been described as a gamble, with the Labour Party leading in opinion polls. Labour leader Keir Starmer is hoping to see his party return to power after 14 years. Al Jazeera's Jonah Hull reports from Hitchin in southeastern England.
Day one of a surprise general election campaign, and in Britain's town squares there's little sign yet of the fanfare and hustings, the leaflets and activists that will surely arrive. For the main party leaders, though, the campaign is in full swing, with stump speeches hammering home key messages. The Prime Minister in Derbyshire.
It's been a real privilege to be with you. Thank you for your questions. Thank you for what you're doing. And hopefully I can get your support in a few weeks' time. All right? Bye, 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 bye.
Opposition Labour Party leader Keir Starmer was in Kent.
If you vote Labour, it's a vote to stop the chaos. It's a vote to turn the page.
This is Hitchin in Hertfordshire. Traditionally Conservative, probability this time round Labour. It's the sort of place that illustrates how the election is likely to go, according to the opinion polls. The Labour Party, remember, has been polling on average 20 points ahead of the Conservative Party for many months now, thanks to falling living standards, record high taxes and failing public services. The current calculus suggests a swing of government seats to the opposition that could be the largest since the Second World War.
And in sports, with the Reggae Boys' FIFA World Cup qualifying campaign set to begin in under 3 weeks, Captain Andre Blake is urging the public to fill the stadium as they aim to qualify for the 2026 showpiece, which will be hosted jointly by the United States, Canada, and Mexico. The Reggae Boys will start their campaign against the Dominican Republic in Group E in Kingston on June 6th. They then travel to Dominica to play their second game on June 9th. The other games in Group E are Guatemala and the British Virgin Islands, who secured their spots by winning a 2-legged playoff against the US Virgin Islands. The Reggae Boys' only appearance at the FIFA World Cup came in 1998 in France. Blake says the squad is motivated and confident they can qualify for the 2026 tournament with the love and support of the fans. This ends the latest news update as produced by the Northern News Network. I am your presenter Maxine Entwine, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
50 years as an independent nation. Now that's a reason to celebrate. Bank on a bright future with Coop Bank as we celebrate more than 50 years of partnership with Grenadians. Aspire, build, and advance with 100% financing to buy land, purchase or build your home, or make those much-needed home upgrades. No loan fees, no legal fees, low interest rates. And that's not all. 100% financing on brand new vehicles with 50% off loan fees. Celebrate you this year with special financing from Coop Bank. Apply today.
Welcome home. In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Like family, it's always exciting when lottery players get together. Now the lottery games are joining in the fun. Check out the multiplier family of Instacash games. 5 times the cash at $2, 10 times the cash at $3, and 20 times the cash at $5. On your tickets, match any of our numbers with any of the winning numbers and win the prize below that number. There's more. Multiply your winnings up to 5 times, 10 times, or 20 times more. Winning is easy. Play money Monday to Sunday, there are no draws to wait on. Win instantly. It's the multiplier family of Instacash games with over $675,000 to be won instantly. Don't just buy one, buy all, because family is everything. Must be 18 years and older to play. NLA, making family dreams come true.
In 2024, the Grenada Invitational will celebrate our Grenadian sporting heroes as we celebrate 50 years of independence and 40 years of participation at the Olympics. Thursday, June 6, beginning at 4:30 p.m., our international track and field stars will compete against the world's best at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
This is Kirani, and I'm happy to announce that I will be participating.
My name is Anderson Peters. I'm pleased to announce that I will be participating in the 2024 Grenada Invitational.
Tickets are now available at the Grenadian Optical, Maxis Bar, Licks and Bites, Mega Force Promotion Office at the Bruce Street Mall, and GoToFed.com. Thursday, June 6th, the Olympic send-off.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Tell me candid, they too wicked, far too crooked. That is the frequent comment I hear. Too one-sided, underhanded, can't be trusted. This is the opinion, ear to ear. For their own abuses, they keep making excuses. Housing crack up over, they unleash their lawyer. Set up an inquiry just to get Kid Rowley, but they wouldn't sue the false paper screw. I don't need come close to tell them go. Hurry, pack up your bundle now. Stop fooling the people. The country taking and beating. So me plea are repeating. Go. They're like a natural disaster. Now. 10 times worse than Ebola. Like a dog with fleas and tongue on the knees. And I'm begging. Now we and I did one we prophesy to the country, streets turn into rivers, then into seas. Is why I'm singing. Now this is my humble petition. Announce the date for election. Go now, please.
Yes, Jay. You say you had to say something and you would take more than 2 minutes.
Oh, all I had to talk about is the water situation in the country. The water situation in the country. Well, no, and this is the misconception. Water. Is water a problem in Grenada, or is water a problem in parts of Grenada? And that is the first thing we have to answer. Gates, 3 of us live in 3 different parishes. Carl, first question. Do you have a water problem in St. Andrew?
Not where I live.
Not where you live. In St. Andrew, right?
Yeah.
Gates, do you have a problem with water in St. Mark?
Nope.
I live in St. Patrick, and I don't have a water problem. As a matter of fact, according to my grandmother, water was in pipe. I must admit that I have seen Nawasa step up their repairs and they're fixing leaks faster than they used to before in my parish. I don't know about other parishes. No, I was not here when Nawasa did a press conference, and I did not follow it online. However, I believe still that Nawasa needed to take a different line in the press conference. Because when you come out and you say, hey, water is a problem in Grenada, you are misleading the people, Nawasa. Water, unless, Carl, they are starting to publicly endorse what I've been saying, that Grenada is down in the salt. So that's why they're saying water is a problem in Grenada. You don't have a problem with water in St. John. You don't have a problem with water in St. Mark, nor St. Patrick, nor St. Andrew. Karakupi, Martinique, they always do their thing.
Yeah, they always do their thing.
All right? Now, your problem is St. David, part of St. David, the southern part of St. David and St. George's. That is where your problem is with the water. And Nawasa, you are not doing enough. Outside of educating the general public as it relates to the use of water, Nawasa, you need to go to government and you need to say to government, hey, your line minister, which is the prime minister, you need to go to him and say, hey, boss, we need legislation so that every person building a home right now or any building in the south of the island, as a matter of fact, you can go so far and say any building throughout Grenada, you must cater for water, meaning water harvesting. Don't let them build, and when they build, they're going to have to do so and create an area for 2 monstrosities of black tanks that's spoiling the look of their house. Go to Carl and say, Carl Caton, well, once you do so and you come to planning is going to ask you the first question, what about the water? Just like how it is done in Karaku, ensure that folks on the mainland start to do that. And then the folks who have already built, give them special concessions to build water system.
Like in the Union Island.
Give them special concessions to do that. And that is the only way we'll be able to solve issues with water. Other than that, Nawasa has to take water from this side of the island and empty it in the south. And that is going to take millions and millions of dollars. Let people invest in their own water system.
Tank and so on.
Their tanks.
But they now sound eat of food.
Only service charge, okay? But if they don't service in how they could get service charge?
Yo.
Because
they will. Yes.
Because the lines are filling the tanks.
You could do that. But they will. Not everybody will be in a position to do so and build tanks. So they will. They will make a lot of money still. And now, listen, man. Now I have to stop lying for people and tell people that Grenada have a water problem. Grenada don't have a water problem.
But the river and them no dry?
No. St. Patrick doesn't, St. Mark doesn't, St. John, St. Andrews, we don't have a water problem. And listen, it's simple. I was speaking to somebody in Nawasa and I say, yo, Virgin, what y'all doing to us, man? Y'all treating us in the rural areas that does not have a water problem, and y'all telling us, hey, if we do so and we wash down we step or we wash our car with the hose, then we violating whatever. Why don't you say this happened? This is for the south of the island.
Not for us.
And what he said to me, boy, you have to understand. We have to tell everybody the same thing. We don't want to look unfair to some people. Well, unfair to who? You're unfair to me because I don't have a water problem. Next thing, still with water. You cannot. When it starts to rain, every single person forgets about water. Chester Bandy David, who works with the company up here, he always said to me, Andre, you only have water in your house when you have water stored. If you don't have water stored, you don't have water in your house because when you turn the pipe on, you don't know if water is going to come out. He always says that to me. So, education, education, education. Why is it? They've done well in improving the security around many of the schools in Grenada where, Carl, you see they have bright lights around the school. Yeah, they've done well in that. Why is it you have all these schools, Carl, they have roofs, you know?
Roof, yeah.
So, organize so that that water
could be harvested.
Is harvested, and you harvesting the water for children to wash their hands, not for them to drink, for them to wash their hands, and also for them to use the washrooms.
Yeah.
And whatever washing down you have to do of the school in the school area from time to time. That is why you're going to be using that water, you know. No one is thinking. What's her name? The lady who controls the water company in Clabony Mountains. What's her name? Called Miss McQueen, is it?
Yeah, Rolanda McQueen.
Yeah. She said on a program with Jenny Simon yesterday that there is no planning, and she's correct. Nawasa is a reaction company and not a planning company. Are you telling me all these years your education has not improved in relation to water and your planning has not improved? What has improved? Your expenses. You have beautiful building and nepotism doing so and taking place with pictures on the building. We've got a caller. Let's say good morning. Good morning to you. How are you doing?
Lost it.
Lost it. 4420175. Those are the two digits that you made. The two different numbers. Well, same number you can call for WhatsApp and landline. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Monster Bridge.
Monster Bridge, how are you doing?
Not too bad, brother. But you go away, you never even tell me you come back.
Don't worry, man. You must hear.
Yeah, no. Fluffy go tell me.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, with this water problem, well, you know where I am. I have no problem with water
There
so
you
far.
go. Mm-hmm.
In the morning, first thing in the morning, I don't got no water. But by 8 o'clock, right until next morning. But on the other side of Hope, with my family living in Montfran and Hope, they don't see water sometimes for 3 days.
Okay, so they have a problem. Well, that's good. That's news. I didn't know, and of course they have a problem.
I'll meet Norway in Hope City.
But there's but Monster Bridge.
Can go right down to St. George's. They have problem.
But Monster Bridge, this is a mystery. When you look at the amount of water that is available in that part of the island, there's water. There's water up in Munich. There's water up in the hills in Mama Cans. Why
they don't have.
No. I'm talking about rivers and so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So why isn't Nawasa doing anything about that?
Well, I don't know. And do you know now, Andre, your bills is higher than when we had water?
Well, no, I didn't know that. I must pay attention.
I went and pay my bill on Tuesday. And the bills I pay, I never paid that since I come here.
Wow.
So, and they have problem with water.
Interesting.
So we don't know what's going on, because some people feed shovel and some people flow the water. Because you have a friend near to me here, he taking hose and wash his car.
Well, they're not supposed to do that right now anyway.
And some people right on the area where he washing his car. He had 2 big black tanks. 2 at the 500 gallon black tank. And he wash his car every weekend.
Well, he's not supposed to be doing that.
People next door to him don't have.
Based on what Nawasa said, you're not supposed to be doing that, and I hope that they are listening, so they'll do some investigation on their own. How's the wife?
The wife not, one day she good, the next day she just there, but she holding on.
All right. Well, you better hold on to
I
it.
tell her talk to you.
Yes, you better hold on to it.
Yes, we don't talk.
Yeah. I know.
Yes.
Anyway,
So
take care of yourself.
Day, Andre.
All right, Monster Bridge.
And we go talk one day.
Yes, we will.
Good.
Okay, great. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5.
Monster Bridge.
You met him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Fluffy neighbor. Good morning, Fluffy. Fluffy's supposed to be down on the terminal. Yeah, Nawasa needs to do something and deal with this water system. It is something that is bothering. You can't have a country as small as Grenada. You know. Also, here's something, Carl. Someone claimed that the Grande Tang Lake,
I saw that it's drying now.
It's drying down?
Impossible.
All right, so Carl, check this out, eh? The levels that the lake is at now, that's the level, you know.
Always been.
That is no. That is the correct level, you know, of the lake. What was happening before? Because a lot of the tributaries coming out of the lake, they're blocked up. So more water stays in the lake than anything else. What we're seeing there is the true level of Grand Dxtention Lake. I challenge anybody to prove different.
But some time ago, an old fellow tell me all water in Grenada come from Grand Dxtention Lake.
That's not possible.
I don't know that what he say.
Yeah, that's not possible.
I believe that too, though.
Oh, that could be possible.
Well, I think that the route.
No.
Pass below the ground and it's
Oh,
so
please.
and it go through so.
Behave yourself.
Turn the land and the-
Oh, yeah.
You see all springs emulate from Grand Dxtention Lake.
Yeah, that's what I believe as well.
But Grand Dxtention Lake is a unusual phenomenon. A lake that high.
The other thing is that NAWASA need to be looking at the possibility of taking water out of Grand Dxtention and sending to St. David.
No, but I think St. David, but and they sending to other places already?
They're sending, I believe that they're sending into somewhere that
Because
takes it to the
because
south.
when I saw the same thing you spoke of, they say they go take out water to send to where they're sending it.
No, the lake has just gone to its norm. That is where the lake is normally. The lake, the level right now. That is where it was before all sort of silt and everything started blocking.
Point to note. I was looking through social media and they was rating or ranking water worldwide as the purest set of water. And England came up trumping. I know most of the water is recycled water from the Thames. The River Thames.
Yeah, I know. A lot of the water is, but maybe they must be doing whatever it is
So-
they're doing to the water.
Somebody called the program here, and that same water talk came up, and they said they saw persons in the hotel close to the airport, the closest down to the water in the plants and thing, and then another person informed me reliable because they walk there, they say they recycle the water to where the plant. Used water is being recycled to water the plant.
Well, again, Carl, when I was in Jamaica, that was one of the things in where they call their Beverly Hills. All water used in the house, save and except for the water, okay? Not save and except all water. The feces will go one way and the water, everything is done properly. The water will go one way and then the water is purified and it comes back to do things like the lawn and the flowers and the washing of vehicles and the washing of the yard and stuff like that. We take it for granted. And why we are taking it for granted, it is simply because the National Water and Sewage Authority is a reactive company. They're not proactive. Because as soon as dry season done and rain start to come, Carl, you ain't hearing nothing about water again.
Or no plans to us to fix
They
it.
don't have the plans. They're not educating the populace. How can you have a school, any school, and you're telling me what you have there is 2 black tanks? The only school that have proper tanks in Grenada are those schools in Caracuna.
Yeah.
That's the only school that have proper tanks in them. Come on. Are you telling me we cannot adopt the same philosophy and do the same thing here? Where are the people who are responsible for education? Can't they sit down and say, you know what? In order to do so and ensure that the children does not have a problem for water, so that education could run smoothly and we don't have to do so and suspend school because of lack of water. Let us do so and write up a project and give it to GIZ or ZIG or whatever the German people and say, hey, this is what we want to do.
Dxtention, Canada use a lot of recycled water.
All of it is recycled.
We have
all of Canada water is recycled.
Look at it this way, Carl. We have people. They have 4-H things. where they have gardens around the school.
Yeah.
And all that water the school using for the whole day goes down the drain.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that we can't have a plant at a school that can take care of? Come on, man. No. NAWASA needs to be proactive and not reactive. And if you can get NAWASA to be proactive, then things will be pretty good. I called on my good friend. Tell me his name, Carl.
I don't know.
But he's chairman of the board.
I don't know if he's chairman of the board now.
Philip Alexander? Did they fire him since I went on?
No, I don't know.
Okay. Philip Alexander, you know that you can do different. You're the chairman of the board now. Pick it up and start doing what you need to be doing.
Would Tessa and them allow him to do different?
Who's Tessa? I don't know. You know Tessa? That's your friend?
I don't know. I no friend named Tessa.
Okay, well, you just say Tessa, you know, so I'm trying to figure
Somebody
out.
on the board is Tessa.
Okay. And here is a little thing for the here's a little thing for the water companies. Before you go to the water companies, before you go to the water companies, the Glenegg and the Montpure and the who, adopt a school or adopt 2 schools and start sending water in the defective bottles that you have. Because you come up with a lot of defective bottles. With the defective bottles that you have, send these bottles to the schools. Fill them with water and send it to the school. So each child in that particular school can be given a bottle of water in the morning when that child gets to school. So they have at least a bottle of water for the day. Good morning. God bless you. Thanks for calling. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
Right. Andre,
Yes, sir.
do you know that there is 2 lakes in Granatang?
No, I don't know that, sir.
Well, I am telling you there are 2 lakes in Granatang. Well, I am informing you now.
You're listening. Hold on. Listen to what your problem is right there. You're listening to the radio and you're waiting to hear my reply on the radio. You're on a WhatsApp call, so listen to me on your device. I don't know what device you're using. Listen on the device and forget the radio so we can have that conversation. And my answer still remains, I don't know that there are 2 lakes in Granatang. Can you inform me as to where the other one is?
Knowledge.
Right. The other lake, you see the top house, which we usually call the guest house. During the revolution time, they used to have a camp up they call Mount Hara.
I'm listening.
When you go to Mount Hara, when you go up that trace up there is a lake behind there, which empty out in St. David's, going down to Pitietang.
I will have to do some more check on that because on the map of Grenada, it speaks about Granatang Lake, it speaks about River and Twine Lake, it speaks about Palmis Lake. I have never seen it speaking about another lake in the Granatang Lake area, so I'll have to do my research before I say yes, I believe you, I agree with you. I'm sorry.
Okay, well let me tell you, as an ex-police officer, I used to be stationing at the station in Granatang.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we found out. We heard about it, but we only found that the lake when that fellow, you know, George Flower.
He's a police or was a police?
He was a police judge, Winston George.
Oh, Winston George. Yes, I know the gentleman.
Well, you could ask him about that lake because he knows about it.
Okay. So how come nobody else knows about that lake? What
because
happened?
we used to go and hunt. What? I did not hear you.
No, I said, how come nobody else ever spoke about that lake? What happened?
Well, I don't know, but when I explained to people about the lake,
Mm-hmm.
they did some research. They did some research and they came back and tell me They never knew he had another lake in Granitown.
Okay, well, I'll have to double check myself too, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for calling, my friend.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right, have a wonderful day. It's Realist 91. More information. More.
So Granitown have 2 leaks.
Well, you can't say that yet, brethren. We have to investigate. Yes, Carl?
Water still remains a national security issue, Andre.
Mm-hmm. It is.
And it should be treated as such. The powers that we need to get on our NASA's case, because they are the ones who put people on the board, as you say, a good friend. So they should give them a mandate to sort this water thing out.
I believe we have another call. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Donald. Sorry, I have to call back. I just listened to the gentleman speaking about 2 lakes in Granitown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know of a second lake, but I know that there is a reservoir, and the water reservoir, many years, maybe it's called P.
Say that again? I really didn't catch you. You broke up.
Oh, the gentleman said that there are 2 lakes in Granitown.
Mm-hmm.
One of the lakes empties out in St. David's.
Mm-hmm.
It's never of a second lake, but I know about Nawasa's Rest. Called Tang, which is just north of Ashington Cocoa Station in the Dudma area.
Okay.
But I never knew about that. And then there's several springs in St. David's. There's one in the Providence area we call Bui. That one, it used to be a guy used to eat for animals. And Gary when she was a minister.
Okay, so we have to cut that one. We're not. It's difficult for me to follow the conversation, and I'm sorry. So we'd have to cut. Sorry, caller. We had to cut you there because it's pretty difficult. We are not really hearing you clearly, so we will not be able to follow your conversation. We do apologize.
Somebody said that's true, Mr. Donald. There is 2 leaks in Granite.
Yeah, well, I had to see that for myself.
Well, 2 bodies.
Come on.
Wait.
Well, that's what I'm not seeing it. Gates. Let me tell you something. Here's what. Let's be smart here, Carlton. Do you think we should Google that? Okay,
check it and see.
I will Google it.
Google it. We're giving you time to Google it. You have another call there, punch it for me, and we'll. Hello, good morning. Hello?
Hello, morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Very interesting thing happened this morning that you all were not privy to up to this point. On another station, GBN, there was Mr. Bartholomew, the president of the Teachers Union.
You know, I ain't like information go across, sir. But go ahead. We'll permit you that today. Go ahead.
Ranting and raving to the extent that he's threatening that there might be, if certain things are not resolved, including teachers have not been receiving, a whole lot of teachers have not been receiving play slip for the past whole year. Some teachers have not been paid for the past 5 months. And there could be the possibility of strike action by the end of this month. This man was fuming this morning. I flipped a few times with you all on the program and with GBN program, listening to the differences. They even went on up to over about 15 minutes after they're supposed to close.
Mm-hmm.
But hello, I hope somebody taped that program this morning and that you all could hear it and replay it to quite an extent. Watch me. It was so interesting. And Grenada is going down the drain, period, in that kind of situation. The complaints even go as far as talking about the pension issue and the confirmation of teachers to the extent. That whole issue about the pension, that was what the gratuity aspect of it that was paid, is a farce. The whole thing shows up better when you listen to people like Bartholomew, who is now complaining. I'll come back to you all in due time, gentlemen. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Take care.
Right. They good info. Right, so there is 2 lakes in Granite.
There are 2 lakes in Granite.
There is
what?
The one that we see is the crater. And then below it there is a lake body. Well, it says that in Google.
Read it for us.
Above the sea level, and it's one of the 2 crater lakes on the island. The lake is approximately 20 foot, 6.1 meters deep, and 36, I don't know that word.
Spell it.
ACE.
Acres?
Acres in the area. So one has erupted 12,000 years ago, and the last one erupted 1,740 years ago. They're one in one, basically.
One inside one?
Yeah.
Well, duh, so I could have 2.
Well, it is 2.
Well, it could be
one
2.
in one.
Oh, please. Don't get tricked. You got to call her.
Yeah, call.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Yay.
Morning. I can remember my father was a hunter. He died now. He died a few years now.
Okay.
And I remember our father used to tell us there's a second lake in Granitang. Don't you all know that in Maurice Bishop time, he tried to open a road from Granitang to St. David's?
But let me put this to you. There is a road. There is a road, and there's always been a road from Granitang to St. David's. The thing is, it has never been worked or cleaned or anything like that. But there is a road there.
Yeah, up in 1910 where the antenna is.
No, that's not where it is at all.
I'm telling you, up in 1910, where the antenna is, Maurice Bishop was opening a road. They had crossed, there's a river. You're walking about 2 miles down a little hill. There's a river. They had crossed the river and entered in the boundary to St. David's. And I'm calling you from Vendome because I know that we as young children, we try to exploit. And when we walked through just a certain way, we were seeing people in St. David's talking. And it was a Sunday evening at some young girls. And we had also come back because we didn't want nighttime to take us. So we come back. And there is a road. That very said road, Maurice Bishop was trying to open it from 1910 to St. David's. I don't know which part of St. David's. I cannot say which part of St. David's there are. But there is a very big road because my cousin used to cross the river and go through St. David's. And then because of all what happened, nobody think about it. But I could remember vividly as a little girl, my father was a hunter. They had an association, and he said to us, you know there is another lake in Granitang?
Okay.
As children, we used to say, Daddy, no. We only know Granitang. He said, yes.
You will say Daddy lying for you.
But we thought Daddy was lying. And then,
yes.
Then as late, we went up to Granitang.
And you found it?
And we went down there and we saw it. It's a little walk, but...
Maybe one of these days... It's a crater. Maybe one of these days I might take that walk. But where exactly in Vendome are you?
I'm calling in the middle of Vendome. Vendome have little place, but I'm calling right in the middle of Vendome.
You staying close to Talbury?
No, but I could see Talbury House. I say right in the middle, right by the crossroad. Yes, I've been listening to the program. My name is Patsy Frank.
Thank you very much, Patsy. We really appreciate that.
Yes. So
take care and spread the word. You have to get your friends and say, you all listen to that thing.
No, we listen to all you. My friends, everybody all over. See everybody listen to all you.
All right.
Put up in and beyond,
Thank you, my darling.
Okay.
Have a wonderful day.
All you have a good weekend.
Oh, you too. Have a wonderful weekend. Great. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www. If you listen to Gates at this time, he will tell you what time it is.
I see 17 minutes to.
To what?
To 11 o'clock.
To 11 o'clock. Carl? Moving from the water, where do we move now?
To the Royal Grenada Police Force. I want to give some recognition and appreciation for the excellent job they have been doing over the past few weeks. I still want them to know that they are the reasons that the country still remains secure. Because if it was for the Minister of National Security and the advisor to the Minister of National Security and the Commissioner himself.
What happened to him?
Well, they're trying to make the RGPF is being made a scapegoat by politicians those in power.
Careful, the commissioner, all right? That's our boy.
Yeah, what if he doing shopping? Is he doing shopping?
But he doing good now.
You not doing good now?
Oh boy! But you just said
you didn't listen to performance in the passing out of the last police set a recruit.
Hold on. Listen, if things bad, it falls at his feet. If they're doing well now and they're solving crime, it falls at his feet also. Can't do Sunday. Man, give him man what it is now.
I'm not giving him nothing.
Can't get up yet.
Amen.
For keep the police and for keeping the composure.
Mm-hmm. He's a police too.
Andre, don't compete with me.
No, I ain't competing with you.
Let me see what I have to say.
He's a police.
Let me see what I have to say.
He's a police too.
Go on, Ingrid, go on.
I am grateful to the police officers for solving the recent murders, cleaning up the streets of drugs and guns, because the amnesty is working. As we talked about water a while ago. Yesterday and the day before, we had a serious fire in Monkmorris, and the firemen together with other police officers had to really show us what they mean. So I just wanted to be on record as thanking them, because one time to come for beat up, I just beat up on them. So there's an area I want to talk about, Gates. About this government and projects. In particular, I need to ask some questions to Andy Williams and Ron Redhead and Ian Thomas. I want to ask them what is the real situation with the Grenville basketball court. Because in recent times we saw Andy Williams being troubled in the country and taking a set of pictures by basketball court, all those in River Sally and other places. But the people of Grenville want to know what is the true situation with the basketball court in Grenville. And if Ian Thomas, because he's very vocal these days, Ian, in NNP business, about who should go and who should stay and what should happen. So Ian, I want you to tell the people in the nation about the basketball court in Grenville. And if Ron Redhead have any information about the basketball court in Grenville, the nation needs to know. And if Andy Williams have any information about any monies pledged or given or sorted for the Grenville basketball court, the people want to know, because we've seen all other basketball courts and you taking out picture by them, but for some reason you don't go in by the one in Grenville. The Ministry of the MIT Ministry has boasted in cabinet in Parliament how many times about implementation. Now, I'm in this topic to ask certain questions because Lennox Andrew informed the nation in Parliament that the government has a lot of money surplus and could deal with capital projects. But as far as the information goes, 99% of the projects ongoing now has been projects that was sorted out by the past administration. MIT Minister, what are the projects that this government has in the pipeline? The other concern that a lot of persons have identified is the contracts given to project managers and how much money or how much of the CBI money is, because we've been hearing in recent times that the CBI is $1 billion industry. So there's a few questions I want to ask. Why are we not seeing more projects when part of the CBI whole setup is to do developmental projects? How, but we're not seeing new ones. All we're seeing is those that has already or was already in the pipeline. Another question, because asking Andy Williams those questions, because he will be Prime Minister most times than not. We also hear in the news or there's some information suggesting of some offshore account. So we want to know if there's any link with the CBI program and any offshore account in Dubai. Because persons in Grenada visit Dubai often, including the Prime Minister. We also want to know who are the beneficial owners, if there's any offshore accounts in Dubai that could be linked with the CBI, because if the CBI is aimed at benefiting this country, because the $1 billion budget, the funding for the budget mainly is dependent on the CBI doing well. So that is my concerns about the CBI, but I just want to read something that came up in recent times, because there's a particular conference in Grenada, and it reads Thomas, and I'm reading that courtesy Linda Straker. Thomas Anthony, CEO of the Grenada Citizen by Investment Program, which has recently rebranded the Grenada Investment Migration Agency, said, the future of the regional investment mitigation is at stake. He was speaking in the opening ceremony of a two-day Caribbean Investment Summit, which opened in Grenada, Radisson. So now, the future of Grenada and the economy is largely based on the utterance of this government on the CBI. They change the name, but it's the same thing. By any other name, it's still CBI. But if Mr. Anthony, who is the CEO, is saying it is at stake, what does that mean for Grenada in the immediate short-term and medium-term future? And these are some questions I want, I hope Mr. Andy Williams could answer, because, like I say, he has been Prime Minister in this country more times than the elected Prime Minister of this country. So I think that was some questions persons wanted to find out in terms of projects and the CBI and what is the link, and if there's any truth to an offshore account in Dubai with proceeds of the CBI, and who might be the beneficial owners of those offshore accounts. Rock on? Mm-hmm. Let's take it. Wow, lose it.
Hello? What? They hanging up so fast. Yeah, continue.
Yeah. There's a question I also, because the time kind of coming up on us, it will. A lot has been said, or a lot has been made out about the independence celebration. A lot of persons have their opinions, both for and against. And the sum of $22 million keep coming up, although sometimes, or the last time the Minister of Finance gave some account of the money, we felt it was not adequately added up. He only made reference to 15, and we had other instances too of his saying is $22.5 million. Now, in some questions asked by the leader of His Majesty's opposition, some written answers was given. But in those answers, it only accounted for a mere $3-point-something million. So that leaves a lot of monies from the $22 million to be given account for. Because they only give account for the fireworks and lighting of the carnage. But the wow effect of the drones, we don't know what it costs is yet officially. Some people say it's close to $6 million, but we don't know. So we asking those questions because it's the people's money and not no individual monies. We also want to know, in terms of the decorations for independence, how much money has been paid, or if it is being paid to any one particular company, because there's information suggesting that $500,000 has been paid to a particular company. And further information suggests, and they need to clear that up, that beneficial owners of that company sits in cabinet. So we want to know if there's any truth to that, because the conflict of interest or the corruption associated with those information is troubling. Some of the companies given the mandate for the report that the minister gave, some of those companies, when you do a due diligence, those companies and them may have been registered less than 1 year ago, and most of the beneficial owners of those companies could be categorized either as a friend, a colleague, or relatives of persons who sit in cabinet. And when that happens, you could call it nepotism, or you could call it corruption. So these are some questions we asking at that level here, so that the Minister of Finance could give us a breakdown of the $22 million of the taxpayers' money that this government pledged to the independence celebration. Although they make mention and say it is for 1 year, but thus far a lot has been done and a lot of money has been spent. And persons of the ordinary persons in Grenada are complaining that they don't feel this money trickle down to them gates.
You don't touch the road.
They don't feel that money reach them. So if all this money was spent, we want a breakdown as to how these monies, who receive those monies. Bearing in mind some new companies has emerged within the last year. And based on the government utterance of the procurement policy, the new one intended to move from $15,000 without bidding to $100,000. Questions raised in terms of, and we know this government has continued to provide work for the boys and the girls. So those questions that we think are relevant questions to ask this government. Anything to add, Andre?
No, I'm not too familiar with the subject matter, so I can't really go into it. I have not followed that aspect of it.
In terms of the unemployment situation, there was one time when Minister Andrew made a bold pronouncement and said that the unemployment rate has dropped. But if you traverse the country, and I sure you have been doing that from time to time, Mr. Donald, you realize you've seen a lot of people who are not employed. Now, if you add that to the fact that small businesses are complaining that you don't have disposable income because the persons who used to be employed and who used to do most of the business with those small businesses are not working presently. And the government, in my view, has not provided a serious response to the cost of living and unemployment situation in this country. So the question is, with all these monies that is touted to be made by the CBI, what happens to those monies? Morning caller, let's take the call.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, you are go.
Yeah.
Speak up a bit, you're low.
Yeah, okay, I say you're on the ball today. You're really on the ball. I call him again, Mr. Jude, what is his name again? The president of the Teachers Union. Yeah, he just came from on the air there and he was lambasting the government now that they're not putting structures in place and things are not working. And he said that if it continues as it's going, before the close of the school term, they may have some uprising.
One question though.
Mm.
It took you, Jude Bartholomew, to believe that the government was doing stupidness?
Allah talk with talk.
But all what Jude say now is thing we see already.
Allah talk with talk, Clifford.
So I wonder, you know, he say that the government, he think is willing, but he believe is the workers that is not pulling the weight, and up to now people not getting pay. Certain people not getting paid.
Let me ask you this. That is same guy who was in Miri?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. No,
that the same guy.
I was wondering, but then Mr. Jude, not Jude, the man that used to preach about the Command Park. The man at the Command Park. He say he believes it's sabotage. So he's claiming now that the workers of Grenada want to sabotage the government. So you see the road these people taking? He says he thinks it's sabotage.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion, but I don't mean it's true and we have to believe it though.
No, well, I don't even have the right to believe him and not to believe him, and I can't believe him. But I just show you the hypocrisy of these people. When the shoot was not on their foot, they say he's not squeezing, but when he got on their foot, he's squeezing.
You see, let me tell you what happened, These people has never been objective. Unlike us here on Real FM, myself, Mr. Donald and others, we will criticize. But there are times when kudos come, we give kudos, or
I agree.
There are times we offer advice. In so much as a lot of people believe we give it too much advice. Because we are genuine and we love this country, those people that you mentioned only look to beat up on NNP. So NNP in government, they does nothing right, in their opinion. NNP out of government, all the problems is what NNP left. Yeah. So the same workers they refer to as good people on June 22nd, 2022, has now come persons who trying to sabotage the government. And you understand the mindset, because they are not performing with distinction, but at the same time, to put it in local parlance, they just shame.
Mr. Jude, but he forget that every ministry have permanent secretary. He just seen it now with the permanent, he say the sabotaging. So
that should not be Bernard. That should be Bartholomew, Mr. Bridgman.
No, I'm talking about the other Jude. No, Mr. Bernard.
The command champion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right. So he forgetting now. You know? That's the problem with these people. Because if you have ministries, how come you blaming the workers now? And you have permanent secretary heading all the ministries. The permanent secretary is the director of the ministries. Have to see that the ministries work. The permanent secretary is responsible for seeing everybody get paid. So how come you remember any of the permanent secretary jobs? The heads of the department, where is them? How come they don't remember in that?
Clifford, the truth is something that need no legal advice.
Anyhow, take care of fellas.
Mm-hmm. You one love.
Why you think about what he just said, Andrew? It's something we believe and was seen a long time ago. As to the performance of this government, and we believe most of the time, even when they offer money, it's like a bribe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me see.
Hello?
Yeah, once again. Morning, once again.
Yeah.
All that Clifford just said.
No, but we don't want to take the program away on Jude,
Relax, please. Yeah, relax.
No, but we don't want to make Jude a subject of the program.
No, but Mr. Bernard, Jude Bernard.
Okay.
Also try to justify this kind of what Clifford said is okay. What I'm saying here now is different. On Wednesday morning, on another radio station, there was the Minister of Tourism, who is my good friend, Postulator Thomas, glorifying the establishment and the enjoyment that the St. David people are having, or glorying, reveling in the establishment of the hotel in Las Vegas. a hotel that he spearheaded the protests against the establishment. And I was so disappointed in hearing my friend. The man was there enjoying the moment. That Grenada is benefiting, St. David people in particular, is benefiting from the establishment of the Rivera Hotel. And there's another hotel that is being built there. In due time, they did the same protest. And the Friends of the Earth people too, not just the NDC supporters, the Friends of the Earth people have been ranting and raving over the establishment of these 2 hotels in St. David. The government is benefiting from it. At the same time, the government is benefiting, and actually that's the biggest program, from the establishment of the CBI program that was initiated and established in Grenada by the Kit Mitchell administration. They are benefiting more from it than anything else, which they were against initially. How hypocrite that could be. And this is where the bothersome aspect of it comes in. These people are, it's like, when the shoe is on another foot, it's very fine for them to be buying it. Take care, gentlemen.
What the caller just said, in my view, Andre, is a testament to the performance of the New National Party. Now, that particular project, we understand all the beat up and concerns Persuader and others had. But that did not deter the New National Party for causing that project to be on stream. So when they speak out, nothing has been done, and you see them now enjoying the benefits of the nothing, you have to realize NNP in itself has been an institution. And when the history is written of Grenada, all those things will be in that history. And that is why I believe, not only because I'm a supporter of the New National Party, I believe the NNP has to be the party to rescue Grenada from the present rot it is in. Let's take the call.
Hello.
Good morning, Master Carl. Good morning, Igor. Good morning, Andrew.
Antonito.
Yeah.
I get the road.
What you guys doing?
I hear get a gracious offer.
Nah, man, that gracious offer was they going on 2 years now.
Yeah,
let me tell you all something. I a person that always sit and listen to programs, and I happened to listen to that program this morning on GBN with Brother Bartholomew.
Was it a to the point? Was it a to the point program?
Yes, it was this morning.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So he basically coming there to talk about the teachers' union celebrating 111 years. But he went into his rant about what is happening with the government, what they're not doing. But in every sentence that he mentioned this government, he mentioned the past administration. He was doing over and over. I listened attentively, and he was basically saying there are people in key places. Now he's saying indirectly, in key places that is sabotaging this government. So he wants this government to do what they have to do to get it right. But he's not saying that these people were also there under the NNP administration. So I want to ask Jude Bartholomew, was it the same people in the NNP time that was bringing on the NNP that is bringing on NEC now? Have you ever sit down and think what he'd be saying sometimes, or is it intoxication and hallucination? Because this man seems to be a madman. He's saying two things and one and in the same sentence. The same people that is permanent secretary then is now. What is the problem? And to the NEC supporters who cannot see and understand what is going on, what these guys are doing, they are dividing the country by the position that they hold. And that is a dangerous thing. He is basically telling the government to bring on a hatchet and fire anybody that is deemed to be on greenback, as we say, right? They are not using logics or appraisal to fire somebody. They just firing them because of the discrimination, and that is what they're doing. This performance review is to fire people that don't support them. And lastly, I will call it to Honorable Mitchell and the NEC supporters and family on a whole. You guys have somebody that is your spokesman. No, Master Carl, you are already a personality. Andrew Donald is a journalist. Politicians are in the public eye. If a private citizen calls a radio program and criticizes a minister or the government, they have all the right to do it because they put it up for scrutiny the first day they say they were campaigning. Right? You have somebody on the radio attacking people, personal, physical being, and said all sorts of derogatory things. I will say to Miss Jenny, Miss Simon, bring a lawsuit and sue them for all what they have. Let me tell you something. If we continue going on this road, but I can say what I want and you can say what you want, and then you say all kind of wrong things and people keep it calm, this will only cause anarchy, and Grenada is going apart with this crime that honestly, NDC, you all contemplated it and you all condoning it. Gentlemen, have a good morning.
You want to respond, Andre?
Well, there's only one way you can respond. This is what goes around comes around.
And what goes up must come down.
Yeah, well, that too. But what goes around comes around. Because based on what I'm hearing from Antonito, and I heard from Male Pig and from Clifford, the thing is, it looks as, I get the impression that when the Congress won the election in 2022, they revamped the public service. And they ended up, by revamping the public service, they put persons belonging to the NNP in positions, and these people who are NNP supporters are messing them up now. That is how you have to reason it. Because if they left everybody as is when they won the elections, then it is not true to say that the public service supports the National Democratic Congress. Do you understand? So I'm puzzled. I'm really puzzled. And I believe that Mr. Bartholomew, as they say, a drunken man will catch it at a straw. Elections are coming soon, meaning for the teachers.
Oh.
Elections are coming soon. And he knows that.
That's why
he wants something to campaign on.
That's
outside of having those shoes that he has that points up in the sky.
You catch him.
Outside of having those, elections just around the corner. So he needs something. So if he gives teachers that as a rallying point, he believes that they're going to do so and vote for him because he's looking out for them. Not realizing that the teachers no longer want him. Ask yourself this question, Carl. And look back at all the past presidents of the union. They were never in classrooms, They were at the union office. He was in classroom. The teachers did not want him in the office.
They tried to get rid of him.
Because, no, he's a dummy, James.
And you're going foul.
No.
No, I don't say no, I just tell I never hear you going so.
No, he's a dummy, James. No, for real. When you look, let me tell you something, Carl, know this, learn this, and believe this. Anytime you walk, go anywhere, and Gates would know that because he's done the North American stint. Anytime you walk, go anywhere, or you step anywhere, the first thing people do, Gates, and tell me if I'm wrong, the first thing people do when they look at you, they look at your shoes.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people love George, either your shoe dirty or clean.
They look at your shoes. And when this man continued to wear shoes that are pointing up in the air, that look like Elf and the Shoemaker. And the Elf and the Shoemaker is a Nancy story, so he's a Nancy guy. The guy knows nothing, and he doesn't realize that his time is up.
And he becomes so irrelevant.
His time is up. And listen to this one.
In the road.
There will be a woman.
President
of the union. Remember I said that, a woman would end up as president of the union. That is what is going to happen this rounds. Because Bartholomew was only put there because they had nobody else to put there, so they just arrest him there. Elections around the corner. He needs a rallying call, and that is what he has done.
Trying to clip in a clarion call.
Yeah. He used GBN this morning to launch his campaign.
Oh, he went on campaign.
He launched his campaign this morning.
Yeah, he launched this morning.
That's what's taking place. It's Real FM. It's 91.9, 91.5. I make it, what, 16 minutes gates after 11, thereabouts?
Yeah, 16.
All right,
What?
after
But
11,
I didn't look at it that way, but what you say is the real thing in terms of him. Let's take it.
He's smart.
Good for him. Gallo, good morning.
Hello, good morning, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard you played anything about the media thing with Mr. Andrew Lewis. I would like you all to get that tip, please. This is so interesting. Besides Mr. Jude, to hear what Andre have to say. Thank you and have a nice day.
Bless.
Why do they continue to call him Andre? His name is Mondy.
Who's that?
Mondy Lewis. If you Google it, M-O-N-D-Y. Google it, Gates, and see who is Mondy Lewis. Mondy, M-O-N-D-Y. See who is Mondy Lewis, Grenada. When that comes up, you need to tell me. This is his name. I don't know why they're contaminating the name of Andre.
Who started aligning him to the name Andre?
I don't know. M-O-N-D-Y. Mondy. Mondy Lewis? It doesn't come up? It should come up.
Kind of ballad guy.
Mm-hmm. What's he linked to?
No Grenada Removal Collective.
He's a senator, ain't it?
Yeah, he's a senator.
Ah. So you see, I'm not lying, yeah? Senator Mondy Lewis.
GTUC.
Grenada Technical and Allied Workers Union boss.
That is the man.
Yeah. So you see his name is Mondy. I didn't give him, his mom gave him that. I'm doing something, Andre. Andre, they're doing this kind of thing and then Mondy are doing that. Say that again? It's the all over. Right, it's Monday. Yes, Carl, you were saying? Sorry.
No, but what you say is very rational to the gentleman, because the gentleman seems not to, he don't come across as a guy who are deep.
But he isn't. Oh, so Dommy James deep? I mean, come on, man.
Because his behavior, even when they used to carry out this vigil and so on, it do come from a person who seems to be responsible. And yes, you entitled to your political views, but the manner in which he carries it out, it seems like he don't really care. And if that happens, or if your prediction holds Andre, what would be his status? He had to go back in the classroom?
Well, of course, because you have to understand, and take a look at the immediate past presidents. Most of them, they've gone back into the classroom.
Okay.
Where's Marvin Handel? Classroom, any? Still teaching. Is there a James guy who was after Marvin? Kenny James?
I think he's the principal in GBSS.
Classroom, as far as I'm concerned. Same thing. I think Scholar was president at one time, was it?
I don't know.
I don't know. But you see, I don't believe that the presidents of the teachers union, they have no planning. They get in there, they get the job, and they enjoy it, and they ride the planes and attend the conferences and gets the podiums and so on that will, little money in their pocket and have the fame of that. And they don't think about, hey, what am I going to be doing after this?
Yeah, this is not something that will go on forever. It's not.
Carl, let me tell you something, yeah? And straight up, I say this straight up with that. So let us suppose that because I do broadcasting and ESPN calls me up to do a 3-month stint or a 6-month stint, Gates, with ESPN. I'm sure I'm going back in Real FM.
Nah, when you get that kind of exposure.
Do you understand?
At least, yeah. I get where you're coming from.
When you get to that level,
head gone.
No, it's not head gone. When you get to, I will help
Real
FM as much as I can.
But you're not coming back.
I didn't say I'm not coming back. I'm just wondering here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to help Real FM because that is the foundation.
That's the foundation.
Do you understand? Miss Shonda, she is in England working with one of the networks
Big one too.
Yeah. Mishanda can come back in Real FM?
Nah.
No.
But she could help Real FM?
Of course. You have to look at it like that, Gates. Yeah. If you do so and you get a call up by somebody technically to do some kind of things, Gates, you gonna remember and say, yo boy, that camera they want to throw, they let me send that for Andrew and them instead of they throwing out the camera. You understand what I'm saying?
Come in and cut the wire for myself.
Do you understand? So you sending back that camera home.
Yeah, fresh.
But you ain't supposed to be coming back here and man seeing you dragging back still. No. So I'm saying persons elevate, but they never plan how to stay
up there
at that level or move further on. And I believe that is the problem with Mr. Bartholomew at this particular point in time. He knows he's going to go back into the classroom, and he knows that the members of the Grenada Union of Teachers, they don't like him, especially the females. They hate his guts.
You have a call?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Noise Radio.
Yes, my friend. A bit of humor in the morning. Morning to all the gentlemen in the studio this morning.
Yes, sir.
Caracunians and Pitimaticans. I put, yeah, man, Pitimaticans. I'm putting it out in the medium, in the realm. Gitch, I have an offer for you to join the We Noise FM family.
Oh, please, who does that? Nobody steps down. Nobody steps down. People step up. People step up. Who steps down? Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Catch him this one.
Negro, please, Negro. Negro, please. Nobody steps down. Negro, please.
Andre, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
When you come out your living room to go in your vehicle, don't you have to step down to go in the yard?
No.
And they get back up in your vehicle?
No.
And then they get up, then the call stays Real FM?
No, I don't step down. I don't step down.
Why you like argument, man?
I don't step down. Nobody steps down, guy. What's wrong with you? Who leaves Real FM for noise? Are you crazy?
I didn't say noise. I say we noise.
Now we ain't making noise with you. Give us a break.
We making noise.
How you doing, bro?
Have a good morning, guys.
All right, take care of yourself. Have a great day.
Nice humor.
Yeah, that's a nice bit of humor there.
We Noise.
We Noise Radio inside of Fun City, Brooklyn.
Good morning to the folks listening on Noise Radio too.
Yeah. And can't forget J Wonder FM, yeah?
But J Wonder is out. You know, I just forget him sometimes.
You can't forget J Wonder FM.
Big up.
So that's a station brings us to?
We Noise?
No, J Wonder.
Yeah. J Wonder is on every day.
89.1 or something like that.
He's on in the mornings up until maybe up until about what, 12 o'clock news time?
Too tired.
He goes on and stuff. And he's he's the guy who's on Saturday afternoons.
Okay.
After Nubian, the person that comes on after Nubian, yeah, he's the one. And also on Thursdays, is it, guys?
Yeah, Thursdays.
Yeah, Thursday evenings sometime Thursday evenings, yeah.
All right, just to remind folks, the River Sally NNP support group will be having...
They're paying for that?
The social meet and greet, raffle, and fun. The Isa NNP, behave yourself.
Nobody had to pay.
Saturday, June 1st, 2024, at River Sally Plainfield Grounds. Starting time will be 1 p.m. Free food, drinks on sale, music by. It might be me.
You know this thing, this free food thing, yeah?
It works.
No, I ain't talking about working, yeah? It's sort of anyway, let me just leave it
alone. Well, free food.
Well, I'm doing free food now. Because I don't have a problem with free food. I go agree to for free food.
I'm not saying that
I eat team based on cook.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that the free food ain't good, you know. It's like a guy who
Talkie Waters.
It's a guy who went up to New York. So he brought in and telling yo, wow, tomorrow you're gonna eat some real food.
Yeah.
So the guy organized himself, kinda do eat the night, so he still look hungry, you know, so he gonna eat some real food. They bring him to it oil down. It costs, you know.
Yeah. And not that you wanted.
But you see, so I'm the Burger King and McDonald's.
Yeah, boy.
Why? Like it.
I'm hearing that. That's not my original. Eh?
Yeah, but that's a good one. That's a good one, though.
What?
Free food. Man, I cost
some guys I know, and they could put away a lot. Because I don't know if all you know, back in the day, they used to cook in going on by where School Ahmed was originally. Or the campus used to be, some people used to live close to the mall.
In Greenwich Beach?
Yeah. So when you say this, when you say you're gone by a School Ahmed, as a whole School Ahmed hard to put out. One plenty and the richness of the food, like pies and all this kind of the food rich. So the man could have put away a couple School Ahmed so they end up in New York. And a guy tell them when you go bring them in some Chinese place buffet.
Yeah, that way you have to bring them on and them.
But after the Chinese tell him, man, watch.
Don't come back.
Don't bring back that man.
Clean out.
I got that too.
Them man clean out the money. Because they could put away.
The Mandarins in Toronto did me and my brother that.
Yeah?
Yeah, they put us outside. They tell us only 2 plates when you watch my table and line up. Crab here, chicken here, rice. I deal with them.
Yeah, because you happen.
Yeah,
even BB's, BB's crab back. You used to have something on the car and you used to say buffet all along. Men move with all the meat.
But duh.
A buffet all along.
Yeah. You go and take it for yourself. But men move with all the meat by.
Well, I'm hearing the music in the background because it tells a story. It tells us that, hey, time's up, gotta go, gotta move on.
Time flies today, boy.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun.
Yes, so they say.
Yeah, most definitely. Thanks for inviting me to your program.
But you always use the original member to the program.
You're the guru.
No, but I have to thank you for inviting me to the program. Don't mean I'm coming back again.
All right, folks.
It was nice. It was nice.
You give one time. He was on this program. Somebody asked if Carl coming the Friday, and you give the person blessed assurance. If Carl don't turn up, you will turn up.
Yeah.
You said so.
Well, it's an obvious
so
thing.
So to say so you don't coming back again.
It's an obvious thing. If I am.
Yeah. But anyways,
if you're not here,
thanks for coming and make the program what it was.
Yeah, I hope I was able to bring some pleasantness to people.
He's Mr. Radio. No, that his thing.
And you know, it's few of them we have left, right?
Yeah, they don't make them like them anymore.
No.
All right, God bless them.
Sunday.
All right.
Sunday. What are y'all talking about on Sunday?
We don't know yet.